webcam. And then same strat as earlier. The B emoji cannot be overstated. Whoops. Alright. I think that B might be stronger than my first B attempt. I feel pretty good about that. The first B was good, but this one... Oh, that R was not so good, though. Let's try that again. Try that again, R. Broke. And then... really drive home. Like, really emphasize how sad we are. Whoops. Had one too many mouse flicks there. Really emphasize how sad we are. There we go. Look at that's a sad fucking face, dude. Dude, I'm so sad now. I'm sad looking at this image. Keep looking over at my overlay, and I keep smiling to myself. Oh, here we go. Dig the sand. Oh, they didn't like me digging the sand. It's like LOL or LMAO. It's laughing quietly to myself. LQTMS. I laugh quietly to myself when I see my dumb webcam screen thing that I've made. But although it may be dumb, and it is, let's not mince words. It's enjoyable. It's fun, and that's what matters. We got a big boy. Big boy! Marrow Plague Hive Builder. That's the most metal shit in the goddamn world. Alright, you fucking big old buggy boy. We're gonna get you good. Oh god. Big shiny lights. Digging the sand. Oh, cause he's dead. That's why. So that's ring numero dos. Kinda nice we didn't have to dig around for it. Well, we literally had to dig for it, but we didn't have to root around through various objects in which it could be placed. We were able to just go right to it, which is kinda nice. To the next one. Up top. Down low. Not down low. We don't want to be too slow. I'm just gonna cruise on over this way. How many items do we have? Oh, our inventory is very full. Give me one sec. Let's do some combination-y things, shall we? No, I've got 10,000. That's pretty good. 10,000 anima shards. It's pretty darn good. Let's spend a bunch of them recklessly. That, yes, all these things. Do I have any more? Yes, that one. And that is, oh, that one, cool. There we go, 1,000 bing bongs. That's actually not too bad, only 1,000. Got it to level 12, is pretty good. I'll take it, Yeah, I think what I might just do is I might just put that back in the market. Because all we need is just another regular hammer, honestly. Level this guy up. In fact, this will put it to level 20. Easy money, baby. So that one's max level, and then this one needs to be brought to... Oh, shit, I should have put those in that one. Here, we'll do that now, actually. I keep doing that. Yeah, that's fine, though. That's fine. We will eventually need to find another one of these to bring up to level 20. That way we can merge them together, get another blue, level that one up, and then merge that into this guy once that's leveled up. So there's a lot more to be done here. But that's okay. Get the bracer leveled up too, or the wrist talisman, that is. Hey, Will, what's up, man? Yeah, I know, it's a sad webcam, dude. It's a sad webcam. Have you seen the clip, Will, of the webcam that has left us? Because it was an enjoyable moment. I mean, I'm glad it died in the manner in which it did, but of course it was still tragic, you know. Oh, that's right, you were here for it. That's right, yeah, you were here yesterday in the evening when it all went down. It all went down to Funky Town. And it was deeply enjoyable, if nothing else. At least I got a kick out of watching things shit out that way. Oh shit, I shouldn't be upgrading that one. Actually, no, that's not true. We do need to upgrade that one, because we need to merge these together and then get that to level 20. 25, that is. So, yeah, no, we were not wrong in doing so. I think for this one, I said I was just gonna auction house that one. This is a waste talisman. Not to be too wasteful. Let's get that one up there. Critical empowerment. Oh my. Alright, get that one's already max level. Get that guy going. And then we have hit rating and critical rating. I think I said I'm gonna put critical rating into this one. I think we have 2 hit ratings already. I don't know if we need more than that. So I think what I will do is for the 2 hit rating ones, I'm going to put it here. Bing.
Critical empowerment.
Critical
results.
empowerment. And then crit rating, you go... Oh wait, was that crit rating? No, these are both... Oh, 69 hit rating. Oh, baby. Not crit power. Just regular crit. Regular shit and regular crit. Okay. Promise I'm almost done with the tinkerings. I'm almost done tinkering on myself. Tinkering. In fact, yeah, maybe what I ought to do is... I mean, this one's so close to being done, though, is the thing. I might as well just send this all the way to level 20 just because we're pretty much there, but yeah, this is kind of a waste. Is there one that I'm, like, holding out on? Here, we'll just do this one. Actually, no, not that one. This one. It's the Talisman Distillate. There we go. So for this one, we'll auction house that. I think these typically go for like 400 or 500, so I think I will do. Oh wait, I think that's not right. I think it's here. Let's just a single pip, a weapon, or not a weapon, a talisman that is standard. Yeah, yeah. Let's do like 100. Okay, so that's good. I think that's enough menuing then. Want to build new PC though? Yeah. Just buy the parts. Yeah, it comes down to how comfortable you would feel with doing the DIY route, Whale, because as you know, I'm not a huge hardware guy personally. I'm more of a software guy, so hardware like makes me nervous. So for my first ever PC build, I just went through CyberPower, one of those boutique shops that kind of builds it for you. You pick the parts, but they build it for you and ship it to you. And I wouldn't recommend CyberPower personally. I had a series of not so good experiences with them, with their support. But I mean, those boutique shops usually do a pretty good job. So I mean, that's serviceable, but it gets tricky when it comes time to upgrade. So I'll say that eventually, you know, for that first initial build, it's great, but unless you want to buy a whole new PC, which, you know, in most cases won't be really satisfactory, you'll probably like want to upgrade individual components. You will eventually probably have to come to, you know, some kind of point to it, but it's up to you. It's like, do you want to build the entire PC yourself, or do you want to have a boutique kind of start it for you, like, you know, get that initial build, and then some years down the road when you need to upgrade the CPU or the graphics card or the RAM, you know, that instead of like doing the whole shebang, you're doing like more onesie twosies. So it's less intimidating, but it is still intimidating for sure. At least, well, I thought it was. Maybe I'm weird, but for me at least, yeah, I remember feeling like, oh man, this is scary. But yeah, there's really no wrong answer. Well, I mean, there are people that'll say like you have to build it yourself because you're not a real gamer otherwise, and they're full of shit. There's pros and cons to both. Of course, if you go through the boutique shops, you got there's a, you know, an upcharge when they build it for you, and there's shipping. So I mean, you know, it's more expensive, but it's so much less stressful to just like pick the stuff and go. But yeah, there's options to consider. And I would say that if you do decide to build it yourself, or if, you know, some years down the line you decide to upgrade something in your build, and you're nervous about it, I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna tell you something I'm sure you've heard from plenty of people too, is that the best way to approach it is to just do lots of research ahead of time. Watch YouTube videos that show like how people do these installs, that kind of thing. Like watch really YouTube videos was my greatest resource to see, like, especially with installing the CPU, installing a motherboard, things like that, which are kind of scary, or at least they sound scary to the uninitiated. But yeah, YouTube videos were my biggest boon. In fact, I mean, PC building is enough of a thing. You'd probably be able to find a person on YouTube who is like making or has made like your exact build, just because, you know, PC building is such a big thing just in general. It's not like, oh, my CPU is kind of different, so I have to like kind of figure out a way that's like, I have to like take these things with a grain of salt because it might be different for me. You can see somebody like doing exactly what you're about to do. Yeah. Oh, if you've done it before. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you've done it before, then yeah, that's not so bad though. But yeah, it is a hassle for sure. It's a you know a project. But yeah, if you've done it before, then nah, I'm sure you'll be fine. Well, I'm not worried about. Not that I was worried about you, but I just know the stress of not having done it before. Hey, Lunatic Chef, what's up, buddy? Someone who's not playing. Yeah. No, that game looks cool for sure, but yeah, I'm not in any hurry to play it. Partly just because, I mean, it just came out. I rarely buy games at launch. Usually games when they first come out, they got problems, they need to be patches or stuff like that, so I'm in no hurry. And also it's $60, which is kind of expensive, so it's like I'm holding off. I'm in no hurry. I'll play it, years later probably. I mean, I haven't even played the Witcher series, so I'm super far behind on the CD Projekt Red itinerary, but I am excited about the game. It looks cool, and I hope it's really good. Even if I don't really have a dog in this fight, so to speak, right now, I hope it's very good, and I hope it was worth the hype for a lot of people. It's good to see you, Lunatic Jeff. Thank you for being here, my friend. Also, thank you for the finger guns emote. That's our boy George, isn't it? Yeah, that's our man. Yeah, that's our man George. I was gonna say, I was like, I recognize that emote. That dude's cool. I saw that he's gonna be streaming or co-streaming the Game Awards, which is very cool. I'm glad that he was one of the like approved streamers for it, because he's a cool guy, and it's nice seeing him land something like that. Hey, what's up, Biscuit Hands man? Hello to yourself, Mr. Motherfucker. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard that there's a sequence that for those who have epilepsy are really bad. And granted, all video games by today's day and age kind of have an intrinsic if you have epilepsy, just be aware. But apparently this one's like pretty egregious. So hopefully they'll be able to patch something in to enable some kind of setting that lessens the effect of that particular sequence, because apparently it's pretty rough. I mean, it's obviously for someone who doesn't have epilepsy, it's fine, but yeah, for people who have epilepsy, I've been seeing a lot of people in the comment sections for those types of discussions where people being like, herder, just don't play the game then. And it's like, well, no, I mean, people who have epilepsy should be allowed to play games. It's not a matter of well, I guess I just won't play games at all. It's more of a matter of it's that usually there are things to watch for, and usually, well, some games at least will give some kind of warning, but or even ideally settings to make it less extreme. But yeah, apparently that's been an issue. But yeah, well, and it being buggy too. I mean, Witcher, I'm pretty sure Witcher 3 was kind of buggy when it first launched, so the bugs will be fixed over time for sure. People survive in the 80s, yeah, with the bright colors and flashing lights and all of its artistic mediums. Yeah, honestly, I've mentioned this before. Grace and I watched all of Mad Men last year. We finished it last year, and there were so many moments where you'll watch an episode, it's the beginning of the episode, it's John Draper waltzes in at 9 a.m. He goes over to Roger's desk, they immediately crack open a bottle of whiskey or something like that, and they start drinking, and they're just sitting around. It's how did humanity survive the 60s, man? How did we survive the 60s? How do we survive the 80s? How will we survive the 2020s? Dude, what is wrong with us? Holy shit. Oh jeez. Yeah, I heard about that, and I heard that there was some debate on how exact that is, but yeah, the sensation was at least very similar to something that was intended to induce seizures, because yeah, that's the thing that has to be done sometimes, for diagnostic purposes, to be able to observe someone's someone when they're in the effects of it. So apparently it was pretty similar, which I'm sure wasn't what they necessarily wanted to happen. I'm sure the developers were we just wanted something to look cool. But yeah, hopefully it's something they can patch in. I mean, it's not a deal breaker forever, it's something they could probably address. Hopefully that's something they would be willing to spend the development hours on. Anyway, we found some lore about the pyramid. Now, is this about any old pyramid or about this pyramid, the Citadel with the Eye of Sauron looking down upon us? So there was worship, and bad things were done here. This tri-sided bomb, oh, I thought it said bomb, tomb was the holiest of holy dwellings for the Aten religion. But what is time to us? We stand outside. The cult chanting from tongues that were ash 3,000 years ago. They call to the terrible sun god. Very good. Alright, so we're still going this way. Let us search for the ring. Any instance where we see them digging at something is always well, maybe. There was, yeah, there was an episode. Oh, here it is. Wow, that was quick. Actually, maybe this isn't it. Yeah, no ring here. Yeah, it was the Porygon episode, and apparently they showed it once in Japan, and several children had like medical emergencies, and then they were like, well, not showing that on TV again. I think it's on YouTube, or at least the sequence that was problematic is on YouTube. Although, come to think of it, I think I could have my wires crossed, so feel free to call me on my shit. Call me on my bullshit if I'm wrong on this one, guys. But I think I might have heard, allegedly, that when that happened, it was a understandably newsworthy story because, you know, Pokemon was big back in the day. And local TV stations were like, wow, that's interesting. Here, let's show you on TV the sequence that caused the problems, you know, this problematic seizure-inducing sequence. Let's show that on screen. Let's show it for you now, or at least showed a clip of it. And I think that might have even caused additional problems. I don't know if that's 100% true, though. I think I might be misremembering. But I seem to recall that there were at least a few local news stations that were like, we should show this on TV, and nothing bad could possibly happen. But again, I don't know for sure. But anyway, yeah, it's strange to think that that has been a thing. It's the final location. Can we get in with the hairs of my chinny chin chin? I can. Look at all them hovering over this thing. Oh god, he's like huffing it and he got fucking huge. He's getting turned on. Oh Jesus, he's getting turned on ring power, dude. Flame breath Rakasa. Alright, well thankfully he's not attacking me, so I can like strike the first blow, and I will. I can and I will. Oh wow, he resisted it. Wow, this guy's kind of beefy actually. Thankfully my buddy here is tanking all my shit for me, so he's being the real MVP. In fact, he's literally tanking all. Okay, I was gonna say he'll eventually die, but I can resummon him. Oh Jesus! Whoa, Jesus! Homeboy just fucked my booty. Wow! I almost got him too. Wow, that was like significant and quick with how quickly he dispatched me. Let's try that again. I'm definitely intended to be able to beat him. It's not like he's unbeatable. So let's watch him huff the thing again. Oh wait, no, he's already got it, yeah. At least he kills his homies, so we don't have to worry about dealing with them too. It's just him by himself. I'm surprised. We're way over leveled for this, usually. Level 48. Maybe this is a sign that my equipment is a little bit out of date then. I mean, I'm working on upgrading it, but maybe I started a little bit late, admittedly. Let's try the same strat again, but I'll pay more attention to my health now that I know this guy's kind of a beefcake. Oh, we actually stunned him this time. That's something too. I noticed we didn't even stun him last time. Can I at least get the yeets? Oh, no yeets. I think he just resisted every time. See, we did so much better that time. There we go. I think we like just missed a bunch of key attacks to do more damage to him. All right, this one's a little bit pukey because he ate that one. He like snorted it. Was getting like high on the power. He was like, oh man, this ring's great. I can't wait to fuck some prostitutes or something. Assemble the. Oh, interesting. And a nearby flame. Does it matter how we assemble them? I'll make a square out of them. Band of Solomon's Dominion. Nothing. I don't know what the nothing part is. I think this means we're good though.
Access inventory
oh god,
updated.
it's just a bundle. It's exactly what I would have assumed. I guess that's good though. I guess I did good. It wants me to go to the next piece. And we're gonna deliver this to Amir. So we're not gonna use this to like empower ourselves or become a badass. We're just gonna use it to bargain with a djinn that isn't overtly evil. A djinn who's willing to talk to us in exchange for information. Whoa. What in the hell? What was that? So it's gonna say in exchange for information about the earthquakes and what exactly the what the Optimists were digging for then. Because there was something that they were looking for. And at first I thought it was like they were being called by Optin to unearth the filth that we saw earlier, but there was something else. So I think we need to consult the Jinn to see what's going on then. Hey, what's up, JD? Yeah. Did you see the link or the clip for when the video or when the webcam crapped out? It's good to see you, by the way, JD. For anyone who was wondering, JD is one of the gentlemen with whom we did the Ocarina of Time rando with back in around Halloween times, and we might do a little something for a holiday thing, because there's going to be a holiday update as well to the mob loader tool, so we might do some more Ocarina of Time rando at some point within the next few weeks or so. It's good to see you though, JD. But yeah, we had a clip for when the webcam became consumed by the Elder God, and at which point it just corrupted the whole device live on stream, and it was fucking wild. It was so cool. In fact, I'll go ahead and post it for anybody who has not seen it. There's the clip, and it's pretty freaking cool. So here you go, Amir.
Bribery.
Survive his response.
Oh, wretched child of the dirt, you offer the insult of bribery to a scion of the smokeless flame. This petty bauble is made even more repugnant by your monkey's touch. Remove your shabby self from my sight. My only currency is suffering.
Ouch.
The suffering of the Artanist cult.
Oh, so I was thinking, like, when they said, like, survive the onslaught, I was thinking, like, oh, okay, we'll have to, like, dodge his attacks. But no, all he wanted to do was hit us and make sure we could survive it. I guess that was the game's way of saying, like, do I have enough HP to play this one? Oh shit, you're right, King Horse. Yeah, here, let me disable webcam modifiers, just because that would be unfortunate, because like people wouldn't be able to do anything. They wouldn't be able to get anything for it, so now I would feel bad. Yeah, let me manage rewards. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out, King Horse, because yeah, if you had the webcam shenanigans, I could just disable it. There we go, it is disabled. Because yeah, like if somebody redeemed it, I would feel bad, because it's like, oh, their channel points went to waste. People work hard for those things, man. They work hard for the channel points. Alright, cool, they've been disabled. Yeah, just to see what I would do, exactly. Wasn't it fucking wild? Here's one thing I need to do. I need to, like, add a command for this. Maybe I could do this now, actually. Commands. Here we go. Here, let me add a command for this so we can bring it up whenever we want it. Exclamation point webcam. I think I thought it would be default, I think. And then here's the link. Here's the linky. Where's the linky? Is this the linky? There's the linky. Okay, I think that should work. Exclamation point webcam. Make sure that I just set that up correctly though. Yeah, default. Okay, cool. So yeah, here, and I can update my title. Extra life, socials, and exclamation point webcam. There we go. There we go. So now that should do its thing. Yeah, it's much easier than having to paste it manually. There we go. Exhausting your eyeballs. Yeah, man. People working hard, dude. I mean, well, all jokes aside, no, I recognize it's not literally working hard, but still. Yeah, Amir's like, he's not nice, but he's at least not, like, trying to kill us. I mean, he tried to kill us now, kind of, sort of. The other Jinns here are actively trying to kill you, but this guy is at least, like, willing to heed your, you know, your whims. But as we just observed, yeah, Jinns don't take well to, like, trying to exchange things. They don't like it when humans try to gain wishes from them. I was told that Jinns and genies are kind of akin to sphinxes, and that they don't like to be outwitted or like to be bribed or that kind of thing. It does, yeah. Oh, but anime songs, unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to listen to on stream because of DMCA. Yeah, what's up, Wi-Fi? I know, man, dude, it's a bummer. However, at least we have a good clip for it, or a good moment for when it happened, because it was pretty entertaining when the webcam crapped out. But yeah, it's unfortunate, because I'm playing a very, you know, Lovecraft-inspired game, or influenced game at least. So it's like, it was like the Elder Gods were corrupting the webcam, like, live or something. Doing some stuff. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Like, I hope the game's good. I know it's got some pretty good reviews, which is encouraging. Let's find the source of the signal, by the way. Yeah, I've heard it's got pretty good reviews. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be a good game, no doubt about it. But I hope it's like, just since there was a lot of hype behind it, I hope it's like worth it for a lot of people that were like really excited about it. Because I know that when a game gets super hyped, it's like you worry about unrealistic expectations. But I hope it's good though. Too many points. Yes, Whale is the most powerful of all of us with the points that he has gained. It is impressive. So I guess that's for the main quest then, these mummy wraps. Why do I have mummy wrappings? I'm guessing it's for something else then. So spooky. There's a bunch of things to collect, it seems. Yeah, malevolent. Yeah, exactly. They're not like the genies we think of from Aladdin, or the one genie at least that was like kind of nice. I guess his case was kind of a weird one. Are we gonna fashion a torch out of these things? I'm guessing we then soak it in oil, light that shit up, and then burninate this guy. Look at us go, we're so strong. Signaled by the green flame. Source of the corrupted energy. Would it be these two big bastards here? It is these two big bastards here. Should I try to fight them both simultaneously? No. Am I going to? Yes. Although I'm not going to stand in the middle. I'm just going to fight this one, if possible. That was like a cool little dance they just did just then. So see if they can get aggro to my little fire buddy, then I can, you know, give him the business. Oh, until he dies. It's okay, we can resummon him. Yeah, I think we got this pretty much in the bag at this point. That's one. And there goes the battle. Watching the game. Yeah, apparently it's like kind of buggy right now, but I mean, these games are always buggy at launch, so that'll improve over time. I'm not worried about the bugs. I mean, CD Projekt Red, I trust more to be more long-term focused when it comes to that kind of stuff. So they'll work on it over time for sure. That's why I mentioned earlier, like I'm not in a hurry to buy the game just because I'll wait for patches, I'll wait for like expansions and DLC and whatnot. It's like there's no rush. But eventually I do have an interest in the game because it does look pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know if the djinns here are, like, necessarily bound to their magic lamps or anything like that. I know that is a thing that a lot of djinns and genies are kind of, like, associated with, but I don't know if that's, like, the case for all genies. But yeah, you raise a good point, though, White Flare. It's like, well, if I were, like, assuming that humans were the ones that imprisoned them, then yeah, I would probably have a not-so-kind opinion of these creatures, these things. Oh boy. There we go. It seems like it's a lot, but these guys are relatively low level. They're like just very much normal cannon fodder guys. This dude's a little bit scarier, but I don't think he'll attack us on sight. Yeah. Oh, no, I lied. I'm a filthy liar. Usually the big guys won't attack you on sight. Usually the special dudes they're more involved. It's only to help ourselves. Yeah, exactly. No, I can't blame them for being cynical. And definitely holding themselves to a higher regard. You know, these filthy mortals. Because I think genies are otherwise considered immortal. Unless, you know, you kill them with magic or something like that. I think they're either like, they either live super long or they're not of this mortal realm. They're like the Fae in D&D. Yeah, that would make sense. Kind of mischievous and manipulative, yeah. I mean, in this game, they're definitely malevolent, no doubt about it. Like, they're 99% of them want to just, you know, kill us on sight. And the ones that don't want to kill us on sight tolerate us barely. But when we attempt to, like, interact with them, they will, you know, test our might by hitting us with something that would kill most people. Yeah. Yeah, they would like mess with dreams. Yeah, it's like, it's weird. It's a little silly because a lot of us, you know, of course, grew up watching Aladdin, or playing the games too, but which paints a, you know, a very rosy picture of the genie in that movie. But yeah, it is kind of not exactly representative of the genie lore and myths that are like in the grander scale. So we don't go into hell just yet. Yeah, this is an actual hell portal, by the way. I just kind of waltz up to this place. And it's pretty fucking metal, isn't it? I love this shit, dude. Look at the way it's like just kind of floating on there, man. That's dope as hell. Yeah, like they're pretty much one and the same, aren't they? Or you're saying the genie from Aladdin? Because I know the terms are kind of interchangeable, but I don't know how interchangeable. Yoo-hoo, Otanists. Am I just supposed to go in the portal, maybe? I thought it would tell me. I think there are Otanists here somewhere. Also, it's worth noting. Yeah. It is as though his only joy is burning Otanists. So maybe that's it. It's not so much that he tolerates us. He just recognizes that we're killing the bad guys that he also dislikes. So he like has a use for us. So I guess he's kind of manipulating us. Maybe we are supposed to go into hell then. It's like, it's just like a different spelling of it. Yeah. Yeah, so genie is a pluralization or something like that. Yeah. Oh, we found them. And let's subdue them. And by subdue, we mean murder them to death. That way the genie will like us. That way Amir will be like, hey, this guy's alright. Vessel of Aten's dreams. Whoa! I thought he was dead. I was so confident. Dude, he's so fast. Look at him go. Holy shit. That boy booking. Yeah, tolerated for now. Oh, here he is. That is always so deeply satisfying, just yeeting them into the stratosphere. Yeah, what if I stun him for a bit? Whoop. Can I now capture him? Got his ass. Escort him to the Aten's dreams of Amir. Or escort him to Amir, that is. Yo, Amir, I got a punk-ass bitch for you, homie. So, bribing him with magic is one thing. Oh, they're trying to stop me from bringing him to him. Bribing him with with some rings, or a ring rather, that is an artifact that has been like sought by, you know, for centuries by like wealth seekers and treasure hunters all over. Like trying to bribe him with some kind of like irreplaceable artifact was one thing, but he's like, nah, man, bring me like a fucking like cultist leader dude still alive, then we'll talk. Ooh, it keeps like the color palette keeps changing whenever we get the earthquakes. It's like they're getting stronger. Stronger. So we're gonna have to kill everything along the way here because there's a lot of boys. A lot of boys and a lot of milkshakes. Come over this way. Yeah, I was gonna say, everyone come to me. As long as their hatred is focused on me and not the dude. Don't just stand in his attacks, you weirdo. Yeah, look at me. Don't the problem is he's following me. At least get the other dude behind him. Yeah, get out of there. Get out of there. Don't just stand there, you fool. If you die, I'm never gonna speak to you again. Vessel of Aten's dreams. Aten's dreams. Whoops, I didn't mean to click too many times. I overclicked. He just stands in it. I think he does heal out of combat, so it's probably fine, but still, it's like, dude. Alright, do you have a death wish? Yo, Amir. I got your boy. Oh, wait. Did he run away, you fucking fool? I guess it's because I got too far away from him. God damn, I gotta fight these guys, dude. God damn it, that sucks. I thought I could just, like, he would just run to follow me, but you really have to escort him, like... Or that there was a hard-coded thing that was bound to happen. What in the world? You just get permanent shields now? Okay, I guess I'll just leave then. It's gonna be that way then. Yeah, maybe it was scripted. Maybe he was gonna run away from me eventually, like ultimately anyway. At least you got your health back. Don't make me kill you, dude. There we go. And he's just so little health. Okay, so I'm gonna have to stick really close to him then. He's like, I'm so helpless. Alex, I'm scared. Don't hurt me. Even though he's like just tried to kill us like 4 times. Yeah, exactly. I thought we had a thing going, man. I like how this guy, by the way. Oh, there he is. I was like, dude, I can't even fight him. He just went into turtle mode. He's like all helpless and scared. Like, I'm just a little hot in this guy. I'm scared. I'm sad. It's like I have to keep. I've got my eye on you, dude. Vessel of Aten's wet dreams. Yeah, you can see the color palette shifts very slightly whenever we get those earthquakes, which I think means that it's getting more dire. Although there's no actual time limit. I think it's just like, you know, building up the suspense and such, but I don't think there's any time limit. Just as we progress through these series of quests, things get more menacing.
I will suffer.
Fight for your right to party.
I am lost in purgatory, and the only thing I have to light my way are these fickle candles. Now I loathe you, child of the dirt. But there stands something I loathe a hair's breadth more, and I am reduced to an existence of inches and degrees. Such sweet music they make. You felt the ground tremble. You wish to know what could fill the earth with such rage.
I do.
Fallen, broken. The Jinn were cast out of paradise into the Howling. We languished through the fathomless gulfs of time until only we and the 9 houses of the Oni recalled when we were glorious. The lesser demonkind fell to cannibalism. The Jinn walled ourselves up in a forbidden city of heated brass. There, I served as the Caliph of Embers, lord of a nobility you could not even understand to bow to. So I invite you, child of the dirt, to consider the sightless depths of my resentment when Akhenaten summoned and bound me with elder rites. To serve a talking monkey. Worse, to serve one aligned with the filth and a dreaming sun-eater. Pinioned by my honor and the old rules, I performed task after vile task. It is written. As for the perverse, they will be firewood in hell. Now, my more degenerate siblings are corrupted, made to serve the Artanists through debased rituals of summoning and binding. Study and understand these rituals, and your monkey mind will gain the slightest inkling of an understanding of our Titan hate. When I was cast from Gaia's sight, I cried out to the dark. I asked, how long? And the silence answered, forever.
Jesus, that's fucking metal. Holy shit. So, a number of things to unpack there. Yeah, it was just like a number of people had pointed out where we got the warden. Oh, that's a cool task, or a cool title rather. So there's a number of things to unpack there, but yeah, it was just like multiple people had said part of his resentment towards humankind in general was because, yeah, he was subjugated. In this particular case, he was subjugated by Akhenaten, the Dark Pharaoh, that worshipped Aten. Aten being, well, we can't see it right now, but the Eye of Sauron that's in the sky that we've seen previously. So yeah, so he was the one that conscripted him, that conscripted Amir at least to do you know, his bidding and whatnot. And as a result, he definitely holds a grudge against all humans, but he holds a special grudge against the worshippers of Aten. And yes, enemy of my enemy and such. That's exactly what we thought it might be. We do have a pumpkin for it. Yeah. It's an MMO kind of game, kind of, sort of. So it's technically a shared world RPG, figure quotes. But yeah, there are very much MMO isms. And when it comes to MMOs like this, you want to make sure you make your guy look as weird and or cool as possible. So I went for a nice combination of weird and cool. Yeah. Hearing his dialogue makes me it reminds me a lot of Am from I Have No Mouth Yet I Must Scream, and I Must Scream rather. Like that intro sequence where he talks about how like if I could print the word, it's like I have like so many trillions of miles of circuitry in my brain, and if you would like to print the word hate on every nano inch or nanometer throughout my circuitry, you would begin to like understand like 1/quintillionth of my hatred for humankind. It's like something very similar where Amir is like, dude, he's got a fucking axe to grind, dude. Yeah, it's a single, yeah, exactly. It's like you can do, there is like multiplayer stuff, there's co-op stuff, but yeah, the main focus is the single player content, which is a little weird, but it's a good weird, at least for me at least. The short, yeah, I want to read the short story. I've watched playthroughs of the game. The game looks incredibly difficult. Like, not so much difficult like hard to play, just hard to figure out. Like the puzzles seem super esoteric, and it's an old, adventure game, so there's like, some puzzles that are kind of bullshit. But I've watched it play through, which is pretty interesting. I think the lore of that game is more interesting than the actual game itself. So I think I would rather read the short story. Have offerings to unforgiving beings. I've made offerings to unforgiving beings, but the only sacrifices they take are for intel. So, and we're working on gathering more of that shit. All right, so he had mentioned that his corrupted Jinn brethren are, of course, are still conscripted with the Atenists, and we've fought them plenty of times before. So this would explain why they want to fight us because they hate humans, but they're kind of aligned with the Atenists. So it's like they're fighting us, but they don't fight the Atenists because they're like, still bound by them. World of Warcraft. Yeah, I have some friends that still really love playing World of Warcraft. Like, of course, it's always never gonna not be popular, obviously. But I have some friends that played it a lot back in the day. They still play it together nowadays. But for a lot of them, they have families, they got kids and stuff like that, so they're not able to play as much as they used to back in the day. And I see them talk a lot about like reading the books and just like kind of enjoying the lore, that kind of stuff. And I know not everybody loves World of Warcraft lore, but I mean there's a lot there. Of course, there's multiple books. There's the movie they made a little while back, so there's quite a lot there. So there's a lot to sink your teeth into, which is pretty good. Oh, Stalker, yeah, that game's awesome. We played Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl on stream last year, and that was a really fun one. I want to play the sequels too, because yeah, those games are really freaking good. Those games are good and they have interesting lore, but they also have just good gameplay. For me, like they do a little bit of everything good as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I definitely want to get to the sequels. And also Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl 2 is in development, and I think might come out next year, maybe. I don't know for sure, but I've heard that like they're actually making progress now, because for a while it was kind of stuck in development hell for a while. Hey, that's our friend Ceres Messenger. Oh wait, I can't pause this game. What am I doing? Thank you so much, Ceres, for that very kind raid, my friend. How you doing? Ceres Messenger is another St. Louis streamer friend. She's a very nice person, and thank you very much for rating me. That's very, very kind. How you doing? And also, what were you streaming? In fact, we got the little shout out command for our friend. There we go. Hopefully I spelled that right. There we go. Some Jackbox. Oh shit. Now can I ask Ceres which Jackbox games it was tonight? Thank you for the bun attack. I love bunnies. I love little rabbits. So if I need to get attacked by bunnies and that's how I die, then you know what? That's a pretty good way to go out. I died how I lived, getting snuggled by cute little animals. The real-time strategy games, yeah. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I love Warcraft 3, and I have very little interest in like proper MMOs. I guess you could say this kind of is an MMO, but I don't know if it's a proper one exactly. So, yeah, I'm with you on that one, man. I would much rather like a Warcraft 4 versus more World of Warcraft. But, you know, I'm biased just because I'm not a huge MMO guy myself. What does rating mean? Rating usually means that somebody is ending their stream, and usually when someone ends their stream, there's still, you know, a few people watching, so it's like, hey, I'm ending my stream, but here's somebody I would recommend watching. So it's kind of like just a nice courtesy to say, for anybody who's not, yeah, I'm just kind of explaining it for anyone who's not oh, let me disrupt this binding, by the way. Anyone who's not familiar with Twitch parlance, yeah, it's just like the notion of being like this person is done with their stream, but they here's like someone we recommend. Let's watch this person for a bit. Let's like send the viewers there to kind of keep the party going, keep the train, the enthusiasm going. I do it all the time whenever I end my streams. It's always fun to like see who's online and send my viewers there. It's a great way to be introduced to new streamers you might not otherwise have heard about or seen, especially for us smaller people, you know, us smaller streamers. It can be nice to like grow each other's audience as like a kind of a mutual beneficial thing. Yeah, my poor webcam. Yeah, we have a clip. Thank you, Whiteflare. We have a clip for it, for when my webcam died. It was yesterday during stream, actually. And it was very fun and very silly, but it was also unfortunate. But I love how it went down. It was very ominous and very spooky. Very fitting for the game we're playing right now. Doing some trivia murder party. Oh, that's so good. Hey, what's up, Boltstar? Another St. Louis streamer friend. What's going on, buddy? Yeah, moves him to someone else. Yeah, it's a really nice thing to do, and Ceres is very kind for doing so.
Choke on your arrogance.
Do I have to kill him? Yeah, defeat him. I can defeat him. Yeet! I can yeet him into the sky. Ifrit of the staggering flame. Now, I don't think it's the Final Fantasy Ifrit, for those who are curious. I can do this. I fight fire with fire. Literally. Got his ass. And we get the first tablet fragment.
Quick access inventory updated.
Did some Among Us as well. That's awesome. Do you have any clips or anything, Ceres, that you want to share from like either Among Us or Jackbox for like any like silly moments that happened? Because I always love to see, especially with Among Us, like that game can get very intense. I always love to hear how things go. It's based on the well there it is there. So there's like the commonality then. Oh man, thank you again to Sarah. So it's very sweet of you. I really appreciate you sharing your community and bringing some folks over here. It's very kind of you. Sarah does a lot of great community-oriented stuff. As you can tell, she did Among Us, which is very much a multiplayer game, as well as Trivia Murder Party, which is always a good time. So if you like some like good old-fashioned just community gameplay shenanigans with really nice and kind-hearted people, make sure you give Sarah Messenger a follow. She's a very nice person. Does a lot of good charity stuff all year long, much like many St. Louis friends, and she's just an awesome person. I've met her a number of times at the various Twitch St. Louis meetups that we've all done, you know, in the before times, before coronavirus and all these other awful things. But no, she's a good person. Can confirm. Based on like real life, yeah, based on like other myths or lore or mythos, yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense. I'm trying to think of some of the other notable ones. Oh, I need to examine the tablet, by the way, more closely here. The path of the oh my, so it is calling out to us. By the way, for anybody wondering what the heck it is I'm playing, so this game is called Secret World Legends. This is actually a free-to-play relaunch of a game that I used to play with the homies back in the day called The Secret World. It has well, as you can see, it's kind of a dark and spooky game. It's kind of an MMO. The official term is that it's a, quote, shared world RPG. And the reason it's not really an MMO is because there are MMO-isms. There's dungeons, there's raids, there's that kind of stuff. But there's a significant focus on single-player content, which is why it's kind of strange. The main draw of the game is the single-player story, which you can do multiplayer, but it's balanced in such a way where it doesn't expect you to do. In fact, there's a lot of instances where you're forced to do it single player, where you're like in an instanced area that you can only do by yourself. So there's a heavy single player focus, which is weird, but that's part of why I enjoy it, because I don't really like MMOs, and this game's story is incredible. The lore is fascinating. You can see it's very dark and ominous. Wish I could see the oh, there he is. I was gonna say, wish I could see the Eye of Aten in the distance, or the Eye of Sauron as we've been calling it, above the Citadel in the distance. We're in an area right now where we're trying to stop an evil cult from summoning a god, the Egyptian god Aten, which according to Egyptian lore was like a, you know, an actual Egyptian god back in the day of like Egyptian mythology. The pharaoh Akhenaten was the one who was a proponent of Aten and tried to like encourage his father, like when he was pharaoh, tried to encourage like Aten to be made the official dude, the official god to be worshipped. But like Akhenaten was kind of an evil dude, so like after he died, everybody was like, we're just gonna pretend this didn't happen. He just kind of was erased from the history books. So there's like some, but of course we know about him now. We know that, you know, there was quite a bit that happened back in the day. But a lot of the lore in this game for the events that take place throughout the multiple chapters are based out of like some alternate version of reality, which is pretty dope. Oh, Shiva, right. I was trying to think of some other ones. Yeah, Shiva's a perfect example. Titan, yeah, of course, yeah, of course. I'll admit I've never actually played a Final, well, that's not true. I haven't played very many Final Fantasy games, and I haven't played very many of them that had like summons frequently focused. Played a little bit of 10 with a buddy of mine years ago. I've played most of 6, but to my eternal shame, I've never played 7. And I know, I've never played Final Fantasy 7. Alex, what's wrong with you? Well, to answer your question, lots of things. But yes, there's many Final Fantasy games I've yet to play. There's many that I want to play. So really, it's just a matter of time. Also, I have a spider bike. It's worth pointing out. We have a tarantula bike. It's the dopest thing I've ever gotten in this game before, and it makes me so happy. It's pretty fucking wild. Yeah, I've heard 5's good. I've heard 4 is criminally underrated. Oh, go this way. Okay. How much farther are we going, by the way? I'm just kind of following the thing. I hope I'm going the right way. Let's crest this hill so we can see the thing as it comes to us. So going this way still, okay. So it's going as the crow flies. It's not leading us down a path. As the crow flies, as we say. But yeah, I've heard 5 and 4 are both good. I've heard 9 is very, very good. I know everyone loves 7, and a lot of people played 8 back in the day, and that it's not everyone's favorite exactly, but like 8 was played a lot. But I think 9 was slept on by many. Which is unfortunate, because apparently 9 is like super, super good. And of course, 10 was pretty popular. I know 12 and 13 were not everyone's favorite exactly, but I've heard 15 is pretty good for the most part, at least the latest version of it. When it first came out, apparently it was kind of incomplete according to some, but apparently like the definitive releases were pretty good. But yeah, 6 is the one I've played the most of. I've almost beaten 6 on like, I know there was one instance in particular where I almost beat the game, and then I got to the very end and I like got distracted by another game and I just never came back to play it. So it's, you know, my eternal shame that I've never beaten the game. Continue digging through this thing. And this looks like the corpse of a genie, kinda, sorta. A djinn, rather. Like you can see the outfit is very similar. So I mean, they can be killed, or at least, you know, banished to the realm from whence they came. The best 2D ones, yeah. Yeah, 5's underrated for sure. And apparently 3's pretty good too. I know 1 and 2 are kind of bare bones to some, but apparently 3's pretty good too. Not 6, but like actual 3, like Japanese 3. Because of course when Final Fantasy 6 came out in the US, it was listed as 3, but it's like, not really. It was more to avoid confusion. Yeah, proper 3, exactly, White Flare. Yeah, there's a number of Final Fantasy games and spin-offs that I really want to play. I enjoy the games. I'm not a huge JRPG guy, but I do enjoy them. In fact, I think the next time I go to play a JRPG or an RPG on stream, it'll probably be Final Fantasy 6. In fact, what was the last JRPG I played on stream? It probably would have been, I guess, Tales of Fantasia. Oh, no, it would have been Super Mario RPG, which some might say isn't really a JRPG, but I mean, it's a Japanese developer. It's an RPG from the Super Nintendo. I think it counts. So yeah, that was the most recent JRPG, and that was like early this year, I think. So yeah, I could see myself doing more. I mean, we've done Secret of Mana, we've done Tales of Fantasia, which is probably my favorite JRPG ever. Tales of Fantasia, I love that game so much. And every once in a while I think about playing it again, but it's kind of a long game, so I don't know, it's quite the commitment. Yeah, 4 is SNES, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know 1 and 2 aren't bad games at all. I know they're very good in their own right, but I know for some they're kind of bare bones compared to the Super Nintendo ones. Dude, it's so good though. Yeah, dude, I have a couple friends where they play Super Mario RPG at least once a year all the way through, kind of as a tradition, and I totally get it, because that game, this is not my first time playing it, this is my second time playing it all the way through, and I totally get it. This is like, Mario RPG is one of those games that like just never, it doesn't age at all. It's still just as good. It still holds up. The mechanics are solid. The story is fun. The characters are memorable. The music is great. The visuals are fun and pretty and cartoony. It's just, it like never loses its luster. Some games you play it and it's like, ooh, this is, you know, aged in some ways. You know, maybe certain parts don't hold up, or like, oh, this part of the game's kind of a grind, or this like, or this boss is kind of bullshit. But no, man, Mario RPG is just such a joy. It still is years later. And granted, again, it was only my second playthrough ever, but God, it's just such a like heartwarming game to play. You just can't not feel good when you play it. It's so damn good. So gosh darn good. And oh yeah, that's right. I remember you telling me, Biscuit Dough Hands Man, about Legends of Legaia, which I had never heard of prior to you mentioning it to me. That's a PS1 game, right? It just makes you feel good, man. Yeah. You play, yeah, Mario 3, yeah, like I have a couple friends where like they have like games that are traditions for them. One of my buddies does a playthrough of Secret of Mana with his brother every year. It's like around Christmas time, like holiday times, just to keep the tradition alive. I don't know if I have any like tradition games for myself personally. I mean, I play a lot of games and I replay games sometimes, but probably not on an annual basis at least. But there are games that are definitely bucket list games for me. I mean, Terraria, Smash Brothers, Noita now is added to that list as well. Spelunky. There are games that I will always be able to come back to and always enjoy myself with. But I don't know if I have any where I, oh, we have to construct the thing, where I like do it every year at the same time. But it would be kind of cool to do something like that though. So it's still incomplete.
Quick access inventory updated.
But yeah, good lord, our Mario RPG is so good. And I've mentioned before, I've never played any of the Paper Mario games, and I really want to, because I think I would enjoy them. I have the first one on the Wii Virtual Console, so I don't have an excuse as to why I haven't played it yet. Guess I'm just waiting for like the right time when I kind of have the tickling of a Mario RPG-like game I want to play. There's also the Mario and Luigi games on the Game Boy. Game Boy Advance, that is, and DS, which I think has since been relaunched or been made available on either the Wii U Virtual Console. I think there's some ways to play it nowadays. And a second, yeah, so it says locate the next tablet. Do we just use this thing? Oh, there we go. I was like, how do I locate it then? At SNES, Link to the Past, dude, yeah. That's so fucking great, White Flame. What a cool story, man. That's so good. Dude, that's a keeper right there, man. That's such a sweet and wholesome story. I love it, man. What a great story. I think I'm gonna go ahead and say you both have incredible tastes. You have incredible taste in video games and women, and your wife has incredible taste in video games and husbands. So you're both made for each other. I love it, man. That's the good shit. Let's see. So we're gonna go. Yeah, again, it's going as the crow flies. So we kind of have to like ascend up these hills. I don't think it's gonna be within Nocturne. I don't think, although well, yeah, it's like it's coming from that way, so we just kind of have to go around Nocturne. The Nocturne of Shadow. The Nocturne of Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, I'm full of shit. I'm absolutely full of shit. Never mind, it is emanating from the Nocturne. Nocturne of Shadow the Hedgehog. Do we go down this entrance? We probably don't.
Additional assignment received.
Additional assignment.
Initializing.
Yeah, we don't go here. Kill the bad guys. Kill the shambling priests. Luigi Calzone. Oh man, that's a throwback. So that's a reference that exactly 2 human beings in the whole world right now. Well, actually no. I mean, some of our other friends would get it too, but certainly nobody else in the chat I would expect to know this. So Luigi Calzone. That's an odd reference, but it's a fun. Well, it's a tragic reference too. So Biscuit Dough Hands Man is in the chat right there. He's a friend of mine from high school. Well, really, I mean, I knew him mostly during college actually. He's a friend of mine from like when I was in college. And we have several mutual friends of mine who were from high school, and there were many summer evenings that the group of us spent together where we would all hang out. Everyone would be, people would be drinking, having a good time, playing video games, playing Smash Brothers Melee, where Biscuit Dough Hands Man would main Yoshi and our friend Adam would main Falco, and they would shit talk all the time. And then Ryan and I would kick everyone else's ass anyway, so the shit talking was always enjoyable. And there was one night in particular where we were out on I think it was Ryan's porch at the time where he was living with at his dad's place, and it was very much in the middle of summer. Oh really? I can't actually do anything now. Can I stun him maybe? Let's see if I can stun this guy. There we go. Now I can pass his shield. But so we were outside on the porch, and one of us happened to notice a adorable and handsome little caterpillar crawling around the ground, and we were so enamored with him. We were like, he was like our little buddy. We were like so excited to hang out with this little caterpillar friend. And he was just chilling, he was just vibing, you know, we would like bring him some leaves to like climb on. He was pretty cool. And we were like having a good old time, and at one point it was determined that his name was Luigi because he was green. And the question, well, like, what would his last name be? Well, clearly the last name would be Calzone, because of course. How could it be anything else? Also, don't we already have one of these? The ancient necklace? I don't think we need 2 of these. I'll just sell the other one, probably. But yeah, so Luigi Calzone he was dubbed. He was immediately part of the group, and we were all so happy to have befriended him. He was a good guy. He was a good homie. A true homie through and through. However, the story ends in tragedy when a one Biscuit Dough Hands Man 84 in the chat was a little bit tipsy, just a little bit, and he, on purpose, he kind of said it was an accident, but you know, he kind of said it was an accident. I don't know. We still hold him to this day. Was it an accident? We don't know, but he stepped on Luigi Calzone, killing him instantly. Here too fast and gone too soon. It was tragic. We were crestfallen. Tears were shed. A Valkyrie funeral was actually, no, it wasn't that sad, but it was a bummer though. We were like, it was like, oh, what, why'd you do it? And yeah, I don't know. We to this day debate rigorously within the tribunal of our friend group over whether or not this was intentional by Mr. Dough Hands Man, banned for life. No, I mean, it was a bummer, obviously, but you know, we try to remember the good times. We try to remember the good times. Focus less on the bad times. You know, that's what it is, man. I'll take the good times. I'll take the bad times. I'll take you just the way you are. Luigi Calzone, R.I.P. So check this place out. I've never actually been in here before. There's like a bunch of tables set up. It's like they've got it's like this a trading post, man. It's like a charcuterie board of artifacts and merchandise being peddled. Exactly. Hey, what's up, Dave? Good to see you, buddy. So, can I just like go shopping? Can I just pick up all this cool shit? I'll take the vase. Is it like the Ark of the Covenant? I got yeeted. Like the Ark of the Covenant, where like you choose the wrong, or not the Ark of the Covenant, the goblet, the chalice. You choose the wrong chalice, and it summons, well, it either like turns you to stone and like makes you die on the spot, or it summons bad guys to fight you. I just want to like click all the things, but something tells me they all lead to bad things. Okay, what was that? Oh, it just stuns you by getting on fire. The Grail, not the chalice. Yeah, the Holy Grail. There it is. I couldn't think of the word. I was like, what's it called? There's a word for it. Yes, these all do things. Oh god, what's this? Just bad poison. Don't look at it. That's the Ark. That's the Ark of the Covenant. Did about 3,000 damage to me. Holy shit. So don't look at the Ark. Don't do it. A very obvious Indiana Jones reference. Are these all Indiana Jones references? Oh, I missed. They subverted my strongest attack with the greatest of ease. Oh, we've looked at all those. What's this one do? I just want to see what they all do. What Dismouth do? Whoops. I got yeeted again. And now our cyberpunk can put it down after his pants disappeared in the bathroom mirror. Well, I mean, that sounds like a good feature in my book, honestly. Oof. I keep getting yeeted by these urns. Do they all do the same thing? Let me guess. Don't look at it. I'm gonna look at it. Okay, they all do the same thing. Okay, that's less exciting. It was the bathroom though, but it left the jacket on. Yeah, so it just looked weird, yeah. How are you liking it so far, Dave? I've heard it's gotten like pretty good reviews, but I know it's very buggy right now. So I mean, you know, that's not a surprise. It'll improve over time eventually, but I know right now it's a little bit sketchy. But that's, you know, it's a 1.0 release. What are you gonna do, right? All right, so more about King Solomon, whose ring we've acquired, but we don't have anymore. We like gave it to the djinn, and he was like, "This sucks. Fuck you," and then he like smacked us in the face. So we assembled this precious artifact only for him to spit in our faces. But at least we got the info that we seek. Well, kinda. We got a hint of like where to look, as he told us about his corrupted djinn brethren, and that each one we found at least has given us a piece of this tablet. And once we assemble this tablet, it'll probably tell us about, well, the next step, at least in figuring out what is the source of these earthquakes and why the Otans were being driven to mine underneath the mountains into the filth. There was something else they were looking for, not just the powers of Aten, but something else. Only played an hour, but oh right, for the tutorial, right? Yeah, exactly. Or do you think you're gonna play a bunch of it this weekend, Dave? I know at one point you were taking off some PTO for it, but that was with the original release. AAA games on release. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Whale. Or I'm sorry, White Flare. Sorry, I saw the W name and I got excited. No, yeah, White Flare. I got you. Yeah, I feel the same way about a lot of AAA games. Granted, I mean, I did buy Smash Brothers on release. I did get Animal Crossing a few days after it released. no, sorry, man. Yeah. Whenever I see two people that have names that like start with a WH, so like, so I see Whale Avocado, I see White Flare. Like sometimes my brain autocorrects. But no, I sometimes I do go for the AAA games pretty close to launch, but yeah, for the most part, I usually do like to wait. Obviously wait for reviews, or even if it's a game I know I would like, just wait for things to get polished a little bit, or just wait for it to get cheaper, you know? Because PC games, you know, it's like that'll in like a year or two, I'll probably be able to get it at half the price. I guess if it's a Nintendo game, that's the thing, because like Nintendo games rarely go on discount, so it's like if I get it at launch, it's like I'm paying the same price if I were to buy it 3 years later. If it's like a pre-order, yeah, I've done that before. It's been a long time since I've like properly pre-ordered a game for like some kind of pre-order bonus, but I have done it before, and sometimes they can be kind of cool actually. I'll let them iron out the bugs, yeah. But then don't touch them for a while, yeah. That's how I was. That's what I did with Diablo 3. I pre-ordered it so I could get the cool collector's edition, but my computer at the time couldn't really run the game, so I just didn't play it for like a year. And it's apparently a good thing that I waited quite a while, because when apparently at launch it was kind of rough. But yeah, I remember like I pre-ordered it, and then about a year later upgraded my computer, then I was able to play the game, and it was much better, but then it improved way more in the years since, so that's a good example of a game that, like, you know, where patience was a virtue. If I would have played it when it first came out, I would have been probably pretty disappointed. Same with No Man's Sky. I played that like 2 years after it came out, and it was so good, but if I would have played it at launch, I would have been upset. Next week off, man. Wait for a patch though. Looks good, but it's but a little bit too detailed. Do you mean like graphically speaking, or just that there's like so much to do, it's kind of hard to focus on like what to accomplish? Elder Scrolls games, yeah, that's true. I mean, I know ESO has had a bunch throughout the years. Obviously Skyrim and its various re-releases and ports and whatnot has had lots of cool merch. It looks like, yeah, apparently it looks like a Blade Runner, very much Blade Runner, very much the cyberpunk tabletop game, at least it's with like the energy and the aesthetic that it exudes. Combat's not so good right now, at least. Yeah, I mean, that's not terribly surprising. I wouldn't want to play a game like Cyberpunk for like cool combat necessarily, but I would hope it would be at least competent, but maybe that could be improved. Yeah, that's a good point too, Whale. It's like, you know, why rush, you know, because it's like, if I'm gonna upgrade, if you're like gonna upgrade your stuff, well, for one thing, and of course upgrading a computer or buying a computer can be very expensive, so it's like, you know, we'll save up for that. And then once you got the computer, then look for games like, and of course we got the holiday sale coming up probably in a few weeks, a week or two, so you know, that's something to watch for too. Hard to pick up which, oh right, I see, so it's hard for certain things to pop, so to speak. Performance is kind of, yeah, that's the thing though. Of course that'll get optimized over time with more patches and whatnot. Disabling ray tracing, yeah. Oh, and the apartment hut, that's right, Whale. Yeah, I recognize that right now that's probably being subverted slightly just because I know you're having to bunker down for a bit. But yeah, that's a big one too for sure. 2022, nice, dude. Can I ask if there's a specific reason why you picked out 22 or 2022? You go for every 5 to 8 years. That's pretty much what I did, because I bought my computer, like had it built and whatnot in 2012, and then did a pretty significant update about a year and a half or so ago. I think it was February of 2019. So that's about 7 years, where I replaced my motherboard, CPU, and RAM. And a few years before that, I had replaced my graphics card. So right now I have a 980 Ti. I think right now my graphics card is probably the weakest link, so to speak, with my build. So I would say that's the next thing I'll upgrade. But it's still holding up pretty fine, like pretty well. There's no games that I want to play that I've been unable to play as a result of a underpowered GPU. So far it's doing okay, but eventually I recognize I will need to I need to upgrade. You've got a 980. Yeah, the regular 980, which is, very solid too. I mean, the 980 gets the job done for most games reasonably well. And I mostly stream older games anyway, so it's like I'm not breaking out any doors to get like a 3080 Ti anytime soon. But yeah, I'm just curious if there was something happening in 2022 that you're excited about. Like, I know that there are projections as to when the next AMD graphics cards will come out. Of course, with regards to the NVIDIA stuff, there's the 3000 line that's happened. But I've heard kind of different things about them, so I don't really know much about the 3000 line right now. 2060S, yeah. When your last one crapped out, how's that one been going for you, Dave? I mean, 2060 sounds pretty good. 23, oh yeah. I mean, 980 is pretty good, but I guess it depends on what you're playing, because if it's like super new, then yeah, that's gonna be rough. 1070, yeah, I mean, 1070 is serviceable for a lot of, games from like the last several years, I guess. But yeah, probably for newer games I would struggle a bit. So for your upgrade, Whale, I'm sure you'll be able to, like, if you get like something decently modern, like I don't know if I would recommend like the top tier 3000 3080 Ti or anything like that, but something that's at least mid-range, that'll be a significant jump in like what you can play. Oh, and a better CPU. Yeah, that was a big one for me, because I had an old AMD like 8250 or 8350, I think, which was, at the time I bought it, just middle of the road, not great. And that particular line of AMD CPUs were known for not being great. Like, that was kind of a low point for AMD quality wise, and it was alright, but it just wasn't terribly reliable. Went to the Ryzen 7 2700X, and oh baby, it was like night and day. I'm spoiled now. DDR5 will be out then. Oh shit, that'll be dope. Yeah, man. That'll be awesome. Good shit. Yeah. It's like came in like a wrecking ball, dude. That'll be dope. Yeah, because when I did my upgrade, I went from 3 to 4, which was huge. And yeah, going from 4 to 5 will also be huge. Part of me is almost like, should I have waited a little bit longer? Now, I'm glad I made my switch when I did, but yeah, that would be really nice though. I think if I were to upgrade my RAM, I think I would have to get a new motherboard for it, because I don't think motherboards that are 4 compliant would also be 5 compliant, I don't think. But I don't know that for sure. But I do know that my old motherboard was so old that yeah, I had to switch everything out when it was time to get a new CPU. It's the first one. Yeah, exactly. And of course it's brand spanking new, cutting edge, bleeding edge technology. And it just came out, so it's not fully optimized probably. I mean, there's probably stuff they could do to make it run a little bit smoother, so I mean, I wouldn't say that's a knock against your build, Dave. Because you said that was a year or two ago, right? When you did your last upgrade? And turned down some stuff. Yeah, just tweak it a little bit. I got you. Just chill on 3. Yeah. Yeah, if you just skip 4, yeah, I mean, that's like, if you can, and if you're okay with like paying for it being kind of pricey, because when it first comes out, obviously it's gonna be kind of expensive. But as long as you're okay with that, then yeah, that would be worth the wait, because you would get some, like, it would probably be night and day. Probably more so for you, White Flare, than it was for me, because for me it was like pretty noticeable. But yeah, going from a 980, I don't know what kind of CPU you have, but yeah, like DDR3 to DDR5 with I don't know what CPU you go for, but like something current gen, that'll be like a significant jump. Got the 4790K. I'll admit I'm not sure what, oh, is that an Intel? Yeah, Intel, I got you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, which I'm sure is serviceable. I'm not quite as familiar with that particular that particular product, but I mean, usually Intel are pretty decent at least like the mid-tier Intel processors. I've heard like the i9's kind of like not necessarily worth it, but I don't know if that's improved at all. I remember when the i9 first came out, a lot of people were disappointed, but maybe it's better now. A little long on the tooth. Oh, the 10K series. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's where they're at right now. So right now it's a little bit older. Yeah, it's a huge leap for sure. Yeah. So I have to ask, like, well, I don't have to, but I'm curious, how old would the 4790 be? Or like the 3570K, like 6th generation? Okay, so yeah, that is a little bit old then. So yeah, I'm with Dave on that one. It's gonna be huge, man. White Flare's gonna like power on his computer for the first time with all this cool shit, and he'll be like, it'll be like he's able to see into the Matrix. He'll be like, holy shit, I can see, I understand everything. He will transcend to the next like evolution of humankind. Got the i3. Yeah, i3s are like reliable as heck, but yeah, it's pretty old though. So I mean, I know people that still rock the i3 and they're able to play games much better than I would expect them to be able to. But yeah, those things are great, but they are limited, admittedly. Also, Raven, good to see you, buddy. Sorry, I'm just chatting. I haven't really been paying attention to the game. We just picked up some lore. We're working on the issue 14, I believe, line of quests. Right now we're digging into what has happened with these earthquakes, what's causing these tremors that are being felt all the way into Agartha. We've determined that it's a result of the filth being excavated by Atenists, but they weren't being drawn by the power of Aten. They were being drawn by something else. So it's a question of what is drawing the cultists to be digging into the mountain, into the center of the Egypt areas to uncover more filth. Like, what are they trying to build towards? Because at one point it was indicated that there really is no Aten. It's really just, I mean, Akhenaten is trying to be raised back to life, but it's really just the power of the filth that's doing it. Aten doesn't really exist as we think it does. I don't know if that's necessarily true though, as I can't remember exactly how the rest of this lore is going to shake out. Go for the Zen 4 CPU, DDR5. Oh yeah, by that time, do you think the 4000 line will be out? Man, that would be so beefy, White Flare. Yeah, dude, your computer could eat mine for breakfast. Get the i7, yeah. Yeah, the i7's pretty good, honestly. I've heard a lot of good things about the i7. I don't know about the i9 now. I know at one point, at least, it was, like, good, but just way, way overpriced for what you got for it. I remember Linus Tech Tips did several videos about, why he was so disappointed with it, which is a bummer. But like I said, it could be better now, so I really don't know. My Intel is old. How to get the achievement for... Oh, an achievement for this particular issue that we're on, Raven? Because I could check in a second. Let's check this lore really quick. About King Solomon. So, Afan, which is a person we don't... Oh, wait. Who is Afan? A context of Sonar. One named Afan. He discovered... Okay, it's the person who figured out the stuff about the rings of Lord Solomon. He had been buried in a coffin and miraculously transported beyond the 7 seas to a place of burial. That no mortal or spirit could pluck the signet ring from his finger. No navigator could sail a ship beyond the 7 seas to the place where the coffin had been carried. The Jinn bore Solomon's corpse to a palace hewn in the rock and sat the cadaver upon a throne, with his ring still on his cold finger under a guard of 12 Jinn. So, Solomon's corpse apparently is well guarded. That much we know. Wouldn't need a beefy... Yeah, that's a fair point too, Dave. That's a really good point. I mean, if you're streaming, if you're like multitasking and whatnot, then that's something else. But yeah, I agree with Dave. Like, GPUs are I shouldn't say the big one, but definitely a big one. I guess GPUs and RAM are the big two. Putting the squeeze in the gaming market, yeah. Yeah, agreed, Dave. Like, because for a while, Intel was uncontested. They were, like, at the top. And, you know, there they stayed. Their reign lasted supreme, uncontested. And, yeah, maybe they got too comfortable. Also, it's, like, permanently in this, like, kind of sepia filter. That's not it. Oh, I have to dig. There it is. So yeah, it's like I think maybe they like were maybe a little bit overly confident.
Our sacred script was not meant to sing in
Oh, hello, we got a Jin here. Of the irresistible flame. I can't resist you. Flame. I wish I could quit you. I keep drawing friends to us. I'm making all these friends. Yeet. Just launch him into the sky. His little buddies are more annoying than he is. Okay, yeah, sounds good, Wi-Fi. No worries, man. I always appreciate the flirts, man. You know, active chatting is always great, but I mean, I'm just happy to have people here in any capacity, so no worries whatsoever. So as we were saying, before we were so rudely interrupted by this lad, let's dig down before the world implodes. There's a tablet fragment, the third one. And of course, we can't read it yet, but maybe once we combine them all, we'll be able to do a little something something. And combine them together on one of these sconces. You're correct, Mr. JD. Yeah. The well, actually, I don't know if all of my fire abilities, but I know that like other elementalism fire abilities would heal my little buddy. Lightning and fire will heal my little living flame. I think enemy fire does damage him, but fire from me does heal him up, which is nice. And I know that's the case for elementalism abilities. Now, granted, I only use 2 elementalism abilities. One is fire and one is ice. So neither of those would synchronize well. But if I did switch it up, that it would be a nice,
Quick access
a nice benefit for sure. Yeah, because right now, hammers are our main weapon or our main ability. We're going this way this time. With elementalism as the secondary. And with hammers, you have these notions of like builders and spender abilities, or I guess basic and power moves, where you have moves like this one, the one I'm doing right here, to build up hammer energy, and then the spenders, this one and this one, that cost hammer energy to use, but they're much stronger. It's like that building and spending of energy is like pretty much what you're expected to do with your primary weapon. And then your offhand weapon or your secondary weapon, that's more for just special abilities that just have a cooldown. So we're going this way. Okay, I got you, Raven. Yeah, there was one where we had to be sneaky earlier. There were a few sabotage quests, which we completed the quest eventually, but we didn't get the achievement to like go undetected. But we tried. I mean, I always try whenever I can, but some of those sabotage quests can be kind of tricky. Like I'm unclear as far as which way we want to go. I guess we can go this way. The server CP market. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, that's surprising actually. Yeah, I mean, I would say that's very much on topic. It's something that I'll confess to I am very unfamiliar with. But I do think it's quite interesting. Also, yeah, it seems like the area is now permanently in this kind of, it's not a sepia filter, but yeah, some kind of interesting, weird filter thing going on. Whoa, shit. There's a lot of guys here. A lot of boys. And they're all back in town. Let's summon this thing to heal us up. I'm probably gonna die, just because there's a lot of dudes here. Actually, we can probably get this guy killed. Unless there's someone else shooting me. I don't think there is, though. Okay, we got him. Yeah. We fought a lot of dudes all at once. That's why I don't like to just power through these areas, because if you try to, you'll just aggro everybody, and they'll all be able to shoot you from a distance. So it definitely helps to, try to whittle them down if you can, but... Oh, shit, yeah. But yeah, it seems like we're permanently in this kind of weird visual zone where like things are getting more intense and more dire as we go through this quest. Or you're starting the earthquakes? Well, we kind of are, right? I mean, we're at least investigating the source of them. So I mean, I would say you're not incorrect. It sounds like that would be an earlier part of this quest, though. So we would have done that one yesterday. Let's climb up this way. Let's ride my motorcycle on this part of the barrier here. Go around all these dudes, just circumnavigate all these encounters. All right, so it looks like it's up this way. So as the crow flies, it's somewhere over this way. It's probably gonna lead us into this temple here or into the Valley of the Dead. Would not be surprised. Let's go this way. I hope I'm going the right way. Will this eventually lead around? Yeah, kinda. It'll work. It'll work out. It's big boy. So this way. Into the Gauntlet. We going down? We might be. Ooh, it's so dark. I hope you guys are able to see things, because it occurs to me it is very dark here. Like, literally, but also, like, figuratively, but also literally. I don't actually know if I need to go down there yet. Yeah, if it's, like, hard to see certain details, I could always increase the gamma. I could always make things that look a little bit nicer. Because it's kind of dark on my end, but I'm hoping that it's doable on your guys' end. Yeah, maybe we do go down. So now, because now we're going up. Yeah, let's go down this way. And don't fall in the lava, which I've done many times before. To my eternal shame. Ooh. Oh wait, that dead scarab. That's always there. Okay, we have this. Aha! Look at us thinking ahead and being smart. I think the thing that we seek is going to be inside here. Oh, it's this guy. All right, we saw him earlier. And by earlier, I mean yesterday. Now the lighting is normalized here, so maybe it's okay here. Really? Monotonous proselytes? Oh, because they're proselytizing. That's what the word is. So I was like, what's a proselyte? Check out this dude. He's like 25% bigger than his buddies. He's just trying to talk to the jinn. Disrupt the binding ritual. Now, will this make him like us or will it make him murder us? Let's find out. Consider yourselves disrupted. Oh god, they're not really doing anything. Okay, now there we go. Oh, you guys want to play too? Oh, I thought he was trying to fight the jinn. He's trying to fight my flamey buddy. Speaking of flame buddies, this guy's got a flamethrower. So you can see, like, his flame abilities are hurting my living flame. But if I was using more flame abilities, then they would be healing my little buddy. Got his ass. Complete the binding ritual in 40 seconds. Oh, okay, we just hold up our hands.
I cannot withstand this heat. I'm sorry, Master.
He's like an ice djinn. Could not stand the heat, he says. He could not stand the yeet. Interesting. The Egypt. Oh yeah. The whole notion of what we're doing in this particular part of the game is that it's actually in Egypt. This is the second of 2 Egyptian areas. There's 5 key regions in this game where you do quests. The first region, which we did at the start of the game, was it's a fictional place called Solomon Island, off the coast of Maine. So that was the northeast coast of America. Of North America. And then this is the second area. This one is where we're in Egypt. The third zone is going to be in Transylvania. The fourth one is in Tokyo, and then the last one is in South Africa. So it's a pretty good variety of zones and whatnot, and each zone has quite a lot of questing and quite a lot of stuff to be done. I gotta say, I like this particular zone of Egypt a lot more than the first one. The first one's not bad, but this zone has a lot more going for it as far as like just the overall aesthetic. And I think the lore is more interesting. But you kind of have to do the stuff in the first zone to like lead up to to the stuff in this zone, so it makes sense. Oh, by the way, I need to complete. Yeah, of course he respawns. By the way, here, let's go over this one. Complete the tablet. This should be the final piece. If you find more pieces. I mean, unless we need more, but I think this is the last one, right? The completed tablet. There it is. Alright, so of course I can't read this, but if we take it to Amir, he might be able to help us out. And Amir is such a helpful guy. He loves doing favors for humans. In fact, all jinns love that shit. All genies and jinns. Where is Amir? He's over here. He's actually not... Actually, no, that is kind of far away. Let's just warp. It's kind of hard getting there conveniently, at least, so let's just warp there. And plus, we have a decent number of anima shards, so we might as well. Here, let's not have our weapon out, so we're less threatening to him. Not like it's gonna matter too much.
This tablet is scribed in the alphabet of my kind. I will translate it to your cold tongue.
Oh, that was nice of him.
It speaks of the Unbound one. The first jinn created by the host. The prototype. Beware, monkey. His mouth yawns wider than perdition. He can never have enough.
Sounds like that's where we're going. Thank you, Amir. Yeah, he actually did something. Well, I mean, he like insulted us a bunch, but he like kind of helped us out. So again, enemy of my enemy and such. Oh, cool. 100. Oh yeah, Jackal Wars. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm 100% with you. There's a lot there with Egyptian folklore and mythology and yeah, just the culture. There's a lot to appreciate about this, and I find myself really enjoying. I know I keep pointing it out, but like this citadel that we've seen in the distance, we can't really see it right now just because there's a mountain range covering it. But where the Eye of Sauron is visible, it's pretty freaking dope. And I love it a bunch. Actually, we'll need to get over back that way to get back to Thomas, which is way over here. So I'm gonna go and warp here, and I'll read that tablet in a second. But yeah, just like this, the overall aesthetic of this place is so dark and menacing and badass. There's just so much to appreciate. Yeah, there it is. Like, it's so just evil and cool as hell. I love it, man. Anyway, let's check the tablet. Oh wait, do I not have it anymore? Oh shit, I don't have it. Oh man, I wanted to read it. Shit. Ah, I feel like a jackass. Ah, crap. Really, there's no way to go back and read it? Dang it. Usually you can. Usually it'll let you like go back to like click the thing. Gosh darn it. Here, maybe I can look up what it said. Here, let me look this up real quick. This was an interlude of mythos. Yeah, rubbing, seriously. Secret World Legends, an interlude of mythos. So the full text stated. Oh wait, no, it was actually the previous one. Fight for your rights. Give me one sec. Okay, I think... Oh wait, that's not it. Talk to Amir. Oh, they don't have the translation here either. Shit. Okay. Well, that's not it. That's annoying. Interlude of Mythos. Oh, no, not that one. Yeah, fight for your rights. Fight for your rights. There we go. I just want to see the completed thingy. Here we go. That's not it either. Shit. Nobody has the translation of this thing, apparently. Fight for your rights. Crap. I don't know, maybe we'll get to see it. Maybe I need to do more digging. Maybe like when we talk to Thomas, he'll be able to like show it to us in full. Moonlighting, yes, we're just doing some light archaeological work. Discovery tour version of Assassin's Creed Origins. Nice. Oh, purely. Oh, that sounds kind of cool, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I would. I mean, I want to play the Assassin's Creed games. I've never played a single Assassin's Creed game ever, and it's not that I'm like opposed to playing them. I've just never really given them a chance, honestly. But yeah, one of the things that does interest me absolutely is like their take on historical times and whatnot. That sounds. It looks and sounds pretty cool. And I've heard the most recent one's pretty good. The most recent Assassin's Creed, which I guess would have been Odyssey. See if the lumps of clay we've collected, if anything interesting on them. No known languages on our end. Yeah, it was a unknown language to humans, so the Jinn had to translate it for us, which was so nice of him. He's such a nice guy. So kind and generous. Alright, so get those. Slowly but surely we're leveling it up. Get this one. This guy, level 19. And then several other things. This guy, 1, 2, 3. And then this one. 1, 2. That's it. Those leveled up. Cool. So, we get this one. 1, 2. Slowly leveling things up little by little. Chipping away. Ever so dutifully. Now this one's max level, so we just need to... right? Yeah, that one's max level. So we just need to pick a different one then. Doesn't really matter which one. I will choose... Unless... Wait. Is that right? Do we need another of the same kind? Yeah, we can't fuse this one. It has to be another blue. Another blue top tier one. So we need to level up another one of these. I'll just pick that one randomly. For no good reason. Bloop. So, if I missed an item, a weapon, rather. And then... this one. Boing. Oh, Valhalla's the newest one, okay. What mission was it from? Yeah, let me bring it back up again. So it was Fight for Your Rights. I've found a few references to it, but the one issue is that a lot of them are from the original version of this quest, which is from the old version of the game, which I think has some details that are different. So I'm looking for the one specifically in Secret World Legends. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Kind of surprised it's not showing up here. What if I click this one? The one that's kind of closest. Actually, hold up. Maybe there's a video for it. I don't know. It's like I'm also thinking that what might happen is that when we begin the next part of this quest, is that it will start with us like being able to reveal it again. So here's the partial translation that I think might be it. I'll just read it out loud. Actually, here, I can show you guys what I'm saying. Give me 1 second. I can show it on screen. I'm really surprised that you can't review it again. Because usually, it'll give you... it kind of goes off screen, doesn't it? Got a video as well? From Mr. White Flare. Hey, there we go. Cool. Thank you, White Flare. That's perfect. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, White Flare. That's just what we needed. So this is from the original game, I think. Actually, no, I think this is from the newest one. This person, yeah, it's from the newest one. Oh, no, this is the old game. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It looks like it's most of the same, though.
Created by the host.
So, yes. Beneath you, it eats its name when all the stars are consumed. Let's see. I don't know if I want to read this out loud. Ancient Void. The maker who fears their own skill. Woe to all when a thing is made too well. The angels, all pallid and wan, trembled when it tore out its own name. Talking about trembling and tremors and such. Memory became its food. No one could recall the name, not even the makers. The Unbound, that's what it's referred to. The original Jinn, apparently. The host could not command it, so it's like a Jinn was created that could not be controlled. Dreamers could not seduce it. Gaia could not inspire obedience. Elohim, Jinn, and Shaitan. Shaitan? Is that a alternate spelling of Satan? Trembled in its savage freedom. The inconceivable fates. A solitary dude, King Solomon, tricked and trapped him, who was thought to be unbound. A bauble from the age of celestial sciences. Sounds like that might be where we need to look. The prison, a universe, and a trinket was placed under the Black Pyramid. That's the citadel in which Aten is bound. Or Akhenaten, at least. The Unbound remains behind the entrance unknown. Silently speak these letters 3. Sing it to the ancient void. When all the stars are consumed beneath you, it eats its name. Interesting stuff. Thank you again to Whiteflare for looking that up. Yeah, I'd agree with me. Yeah, there were some YouTube videos. I was like, well, I could maybe look through those, but I was thinking maybe if there was just a text printout, that might work too. But yeah, that was much easier. And I appreciate looking that up, Whiteflare. That was very helpful. There's a few more things to combine. Let's see what these are. Defense rating, evade, and defense. None of those are things we really need ourselves. That one's max level. Let's go for... Let's actually put that on this guy, I think. Oh, wait, this one doesn't have a glyph. Oh, well, yeah, it does. This one has a glyph, right? Yeah, hit rating. Bing. Alright, cool. Oh, there's one more I missed. This guy. Boink. Okay. Anything else that I've forgotten? I know that there was something I said I was going to... Oh, yes, this hammer. I think I'm gonna go and do this now while I'm thinking of it. Let me look to see for weapons that are 2 pips and are standard. How much could you usually get something like this? Oh, specifically a hammer. So about 600, about 700. I'll list it for 700, just because I don't know. I'm not like trying to make a lot of money off this. I just want to get it sold. So we'll say 750, like this guy. Oh, right, that's right. We tried selling it last time, or listing it, but we can't because we made the mistake of equipping it previously. So it's bound to us. We have to just go with it then. Well, that's a little bit unfortunate, but that's okay. Hey, Arctic, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. I think we might have a cutscene. We do have a cutscene. Oh my. It's a tablet.
Wondrous. This tablet is a window into the mythologies of the beings we mythologize, set by their own hands. It mentions a being called the Unbound, the first Jinn created by the host. In my many lifetimes, I have known the 8. I have heard their words. I know of this being. It was made from all 4 elements. It devoured its own name so that none could subjugate it. It was too powerful, too primal, too dangerous. The host learnt their lesson. All future Jinn were created from 1 element, each to its kind. Some Jinn hailed the Unbound as a hero, admiring its freedom. Others feared it. Neither god nor demon, nor even the Sun Eaters could contain the Unbound, and yet a solitary man, clever King Solomon, tricked it and trapped it. The Jinn and the lamp? Only the lamp is a contrivance of storytellers. The device was a piece of technology from the Third Age, a containment unit holding a pocket dimension. No, the Unbound is not loose, or else this world would be suffering an even more dire cataclysm. But the diggings and explosions may have disturbed the device. The Unbound is a being of such power that it might influence our world from its pocket prison. This tablet seems to indicate a place beneath the Black Pyramid and alludes to a secret entrance long forgotten. Make haste. The Unbound will be seeking out some poor soul, greedy for wishes, to trick into setting it free. That must not happen.
Interesting stuff. And there's a number of things to unpack there, but yeah, just this notion that that it's in some kind of containment device, not the magic lamp that a lot of us think of when it comes to genies and such, but a third age device, which we've used and seen several third age artifacts and devices throughout all this land, throughout the land of Egypt. Just because the third age preceded the Egyptian cultures of millennia past, but there's more to this though. Watching Rat movie. Oh yeah, the one by with Germa, or by Germa at least. When the aliens come, yeah, it's like we don't know much about the third age. It was like an age of humanity, I think, where they had like crazy technology though. The ending was too scary, too spooky. Yeah, I've only seen clips. Of course everyone knows like the rat song, like the birthday song. Michael, it's your birthday today. Hey, Ogasa, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. As always, my friend. But yeah, I've never actually like watched the movie entirely, though, Arctic. I think as a true, well, as a aspiring meme historian, it would do me well to watch the whole thing, despite the spooky ending. Giant skeleton. Oh man, dude. Thank you for the content warning, though. At least now I know, and I can prepare myself accordingly. Ah, jeez. So let's do this. So yeah, so we've learned where to go next. He had mentioned that some poor soul is gonna might get tricked into trying to free this unbound genie into freeing him, this unbound jinn into freeing him. And if that happens, then you know it'll be horrible and shitty. I wonder if we're the unlucky sap that might try to get tricked, and if we will unknowingly free it, and then we'll have to defeat it. Hard to say. Oh, and also I need to turn the quest. Thank you for your contribution. Just generic message, that's fine. Got a few things added to our inventory. We're getting a lot of rewards out of this quest, if nothing else. A lot of rewards and a lot of experience. Oh, the earthquakes are so spooky. Actually, this is kind of far away. Should I just warp? Actually, no, I think I will walk there manually just because it's a little far away, but I do kind of need to save my anima shards just because we're having to upgrade so many things, and there's still a lot more to be done. Oh, we made exactly one friend. Spray my web on the ground. Although, even though I don't think the webs do anything other than just looking cool. Let's go around this way. It's kind of far away, isn't it? Oh, that was a nice little motorcycle move we just pulled just then. Hidden entrance in the Gauntlet, because he said it was underneath the Citadel, or the Black Pyramid, which is definitely this guy. Gee, Alex, how do you know that one pyramid is special? Well, I don't know. It's like entirely black. It's got a bunch of dead things around it, and the Eye of Sauron hovers above it, so that's a pretty good indicator that it's special in some way. There we go. Let's see. How do I best want to approach this? If I go through this tunnel, where am I on the map right now? I am. Oh, right here. Okay. I don't want this to. Oh, this will lead underneath into the lair. I don't actually want to go that way. I'll just keep kind of hopping on the side here with my spider motorcycle. Which is somehow, I mean, I wouldn't recommend off-roading with a motorcycle like this, like climbing on rocks like this, but I mean, here we are, it's happening, and it's for some reason very effective. Much more so than it has any business being. So approaching the Gauntlet, a hidden entrance somewhere, then we'll have to be sneaky. Because it's a sabotage quest, and sabotage is usually being sneaky, or being careful to not trip traps, but probably being sneaky if I had to guess. Somewhere in here. I don't exactly know what it'll look like, but it's probably somewhere, like, deep within. Or it's a statue? Nothing jumps out necessarily. It's hard to know what to watch for. But I would assume we have to go underneath. But this fella, the Black Pharaoh's Pride. I don't think it's gonna be a monster killing type of deal. No, we were here earlier. I don't think it's in here. We can disrupt the ritual that binds that djinn there, but I don't think that's gonna be it. Yeah, I don't think it's here. Even though this is like shining down somewhat ominously. I don't think it's that uncanny necessarily. Let's keep looking. This is a pretty like large area in which it could possibly be hidden, so we've got our work cut out for us, as I'm fond of saying. Make sure we can jump this. Whoop. There we go. See, I thought this looked encouraging. Kind of a dead end like this, right? Whoop. Oh. Now what caused that to shift down like that? Oh, so something's ahead of me then. Something's ahead, or someone's ahead of me. Oh, right. These letters 3. Hey, there we go. We got it back. Okay, cool. I was thinking like there's no way they would just show it to us once and that's it forever. So, staff, eye, upset on you. At least I think it's a staff or some kind of like maybe it's like a giant fan, but yeah, staff, eye, upset on you in that order. Oh wait, which eye? There's multiple eyes. Oh, that changes things. No, I appreciate the white flare. It was interesting because now we can just focus on this thing. You looking it up earlier meant we were able to like check out the cool lore because that was what I was interested in. This part is something else entirely. So this is, we'll say that is a, it's like pointing right, like pointing to the right. Yeah, fish facing right eye. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. So it's probably this one. So, yeah, this one, and then I, then the U. All right. All right, moment of truth. Now I hope me opening this wall won't free the thing already. It's like, don't tell me it's gonna be that easy to mess up. A door. Just a door. Beneath the Black Pyramid. Oh shit, son. I've never been here before. Worth noting, I've never done any of these quests before for the issue 14. So it's all completely brand new. Alright, well, let's explore the pyramid. I've got my handy dandy headlamp. I said I have my handy dandy headlamp. Why is it not working?
Quick access inventory updated.
Why can it not work? Oh, I guess we don't get it then. No headlamps. Oh, out of batteries. Oh, shit. Yeah. No kidding. I didn't wiggle it enough to charge to a, you know, like how some battery or some flashlight stuff, like you can charge it with like kinetic energy. I didn't wiggle it enough. Without dying or falling into any pits. Well, I would like to not have that happen. No headlamps allowed. That's sneaky. Oh, we get a torch though. Better than nothing. Dropped torch. What? There we go. There we go. So it's something to go by. It's not much. It ain't much, but it's something. Can I like light things on fire with it? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. The dollar store batteries. Yeah, exactly. I should have got the name brand stuff, man. Some scrolls down here. Oh, we're just exploring. I mean, no crypt like this is complete without some skeletons. Ooh. These earthquakes are getting aggressive. These earthquakes, much like the pizza, are getting aggressive. Actually, that's one thing I kind of wonder about when it comes to batteries and whatnot. Is it better to use the more expensive name brand ones and like, you know, get fewer of them, or is it better to get the cheaper generic brand ones and just buy more and get more of them? Like, what's worth the investment? I guess it does get kind of annoying and also kind of wasteful to like switch them out, like all the time. Like, you know, if you're replacing the battery once every couple of weeks or every couple of months, then that's kind of wasteful versus something that lasts longer. I never I never throw away batteries. I always recycle them. But I'm lucky in that I have like my workplace is a place where we can recycle them, which is pretty convenient. These are some monstrous scarabs. True to their name. Like, they do a lot of damage despite being so small. Like a price per... Yeah, exactly. Like, that's kind of what I'd be curious about, like, knowing, like, how to get the best bang for your buck, so to speak. Say a sconce here, or a, you would call this an urn, maybe? I don't know. Some flamey boy. Go and grab this while we're here. So many objects of antiquity. They belong in a museum. Interesting relics. Is this an interesting relic? I think it's interesting. Now, not all of them, though. Not all of them are interesting. Only some are interesting. Are you interesting? Not interesting enough, apparently. Amazon Basics are good. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, because I've never bought the Amazon Basics batteries, but I've seen them frequently, like heavily advertised and whatnot. Yeah, they're a lot more expensive. Exactly. So it's like, is it, you know, the question of, is it worth the investment? Light that shit on fire. There we go, baby. Now, before I commit to going that way, I just want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything here. We don't have a map or anything. That's where we came from. Yeah, I think we're good. Because this starts to go down a way, but it just loops back around anyway. I think one of our guys completed their quests. Or one of our gals, rather. Oh, she died. Never mind. Even though it was a 100% success rate, she still died. That's okay. Well, she didn't die, but she got incapacitated temporarily. Alright, your time to shine, lady. Power the headlamp. Yeah, that's like, yeah, you want to use the big guns for that stuff. Yeah, I don't blame you. That cheapo stuff, like, is for stuff that you don't mind replacing on the fly, but yeah, for stuff where it's like you're in a more vulnerable situation, then good call. Solve the puzzle, it says. Well, I'm afraid. I'm afraid that if I choose improperly, I will die horribly. So, a few things to consider here. And where this, like, the door will shut, or like there'll be arrows that zap me or something. So I see a flamingo, a crouched person, and an eye. I see eye, flamingo, crouched person, eye, flamingo. Can I step on multiple things? Maybe I have to, like, plot a course that ends in a flamingo. So if I go, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's 4 spots. So one of these I have to step on 2 things. Yeah, I wonder that too. I saw the arms on the walls. I think that might become important at some point. I don't see any arms here. So let's see. Unless it needs 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'd be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there would be enough, but I don't think there's enough of all of them. Yeah, let's try the first theory. So one of these gets 2. One of these rows, rather, gets 2 selections. And does it matter? I'm almost afraid to, like, start stepping on things, so... 2 flamingos, 2 eyes, and one person. So, we could go... 1, 2... 3... Oh wait, no, we would need 2 eyes, didn't we? Yeah. So this one, we need to like have this eye. Because I only see 1 other eye. So we need to do bam, bam, bam. And then I think that would work. So if I go these 2 plus, so that would be 1 of each, and then 1 more eye, and one more flamingo. What? Oh, never mind. They don't stay lit. It's not lit, fam. Okay. Maybe it really is a matter of just doing it in order. Ah. Okay, so that's simple enough. I have a feeling that was an appetizer puzzle, meaning that we'll have a more complicated version of something similar pretty soon. See, I was overcomplicating things. I was like, surely it's this elaborate thing, because, well, considering the game we're playing, sometimes it gets elaborate. The hands, the arms rather. Yeah, just a little sampler, a little sample platter. Actually, I'll ask you guys. What do you think? Left or right? I'm feeling left. Left or right? They both seem similar. Yeah, I'm feeling the left one. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Hey, Tempest, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Hope you are doing well. We are playing. Oh, are these guys gonna fight me? No, they don't. They're just buggies. We're playing an older game that's very story and puzzly right now, at least. So that goes deeper and down that way. Also, we need to keep an eye out for more urns to collect. Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Tempest. Yeah, the webcam broke. In fact, hold up. We have a command that has the moment when the webcam broke yesterday, just last night, actually. It was very entertaining the way that it crapped out, especially since I'm playing a very creepy and spooky game that has lots of Lovecraft and... Boop. Edgar Allan Poe vibes and, like, Stephen King, some spooky stuff vibes around, across the board, so to speak. So apparently I could fight these bugs if I wanted to, if I was a monster, a bug-fighting monster. We do have a command that goes boop. It's a good one. In my very biased opinion, it's a good one. But, don't take my word for it. Surprised I haven't found any more urns. Interesting relics. Ooh, that's an interesting relic. I'm interested in it. It's shaking us a lot. Shaking like a leaf. It was a pretty fun moment. And again, I wish I could lie to you, dear viewer, and tell you that that was something that I was doing on my end, that I was like manually making it glitch out like that, because I thought it looked so cool. That's probably the place we're supposed to go. I like to go the wrong way first whenever that's an option, so I'm going to keep exploring a little bit. Also to see if there's any more interesting relics. But yeah, that was pretty awesome. I wish I could, cause that to happen manually, because it was such a cool effect. But sadly, it ended in my webcam fizzling out, so, it came with a cost. But here's where we start. Okay, so we kind of, like, looped around, I think. Oh, monstrous scarabs. Okay, so I said I didn't want to be a monster and fight the buggies, but I'll fight these buggies, because they want to fight me. Monstrous scarabs. Yeah, time to get a new webcam, exactly. I'm actually holding off on buying one myself, just because I have some family members who... every year for like around the holidays, I always always remind family members that, like, you know, I don't need anything for holidays, for the holidays or for Christmas or anything. I'm fine. You know, I'm a grown-ass man. If there's something I want, I'll just buy it myself. But if you insist, you know, if someone insists they want to get me something for holidays or for birthdays, what have you, I've got an Amazon wish list that I can point people to. And I had a family member reach out to me the other day, be like, hey, do you have, well, and also let me rewind a little bit. Most of the things on the list are music and video games, which, for anybody who knows me, will not be surprised. So it's mostly music and video games. And I had a family member be like, Alex, could you, like, add some things on there that aren't just music and video games? And I was like, I'll think of something probably, and this is a good idea for that. So I was like, all right, how's about this? I've chosen a webcam that I want. It's like $60, I think, normally, so it's, or 70 maybe. It's the Logitech 920, I think, C920. And oh my. And I was like, you know, obviously this is not something I expect people would, like, somebody would buy on their own, but maybe multiple people could go in on. So I'm gonna hold off on buying it myself. So it's, you know, a little bit inconvenient, but that's fine. I don't mind waiting. So I'll just have a weird webcam for a while. Yeah, priceless artifacts. It belongs in a museum. Video games and listening to music. Alex, I thought I hardly knew ye. Oh, there's like stuff below. Now there's dirt on the ground that indicates, you know, something that can be stood upon. But that can only take us so far. Maybe something else to indicate the path that can be taken. Can almost see below me. I think if I fall down that pit, then we lose the achievement. So I'd like to get this first try if possible. But I don't know exactly how to watch for this. I can think of a few things. It's not this. You dropped your torch. Oh, shit. It fell down. Oh, no, it didn't. Here, it's right here. I need to light that shit, though. This one. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, drop that shit there. Bam. Okay, I think that indicate... Well, maybe. I don't know. I was thinking it would, like... It's supposed to, like, make the little ice effects around me, right? Oh, can I use this to cheese it? I cannot use this to cheese it. Aw, man. I was thinking maybe, like, the little target reticle would do it. There's gotta be a way to know. Take this one. But you're right, there's the symbols over here. Oh, they wrap around entirely, don't they? Yeah, maybe there's like a coordinate system to follow. Maybe it's like... it's like a grid. And of course, this is where you go if you fall down. Yeah, it's hard to know, like, how you figure this out unless you just get lucky, right? Okay, sounds good, bud. Thank you again for hanging out, White Flare Eyes. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, the stairs up that way. Oh, were you saying that there were stairs that led here? Because if we go this way... Yeah, it just wraps around, I think. Oh, that's how we got here, right? This just wraps around them. I guess we just kind of, like... start waltzing around. We can see below us. You can see some shadowy entities. Are those significant in some way? Keep thinking like if there's a way. We don't use the song. Do we? It's not the song. It's not the EMP grenade. Ah, shit, I dropped the torch. We can't use the flashlight. Headlamp. There we go. It's like, how far is it gonna let me push it to the limit? Maybe if I like look, like keep an eye on the underneath me. Maybe like the darkness is an indication that I'm on the right path here. Because there's like darkness on the left side. Whoa, achievement failed. Not surprised. Okay, so yeah, I have no idea how you're supposed to figure that out, other than just by trial and error, which is fine. I don't mind that, but yeah, I have no idea what you're supposed to do to like know the right path. That's a spooky centerpiece here, isn't it? Any interesting relics down here while I'm here? I'm not sure what that is. It's like a hat. Oh, it's an Indiana Jones reference. Oh no, Indiana died down here, man. Oh, ancient parchment. Oh shit. Underneath the hat. Oh, there we go, man. There we go. That's what we needed. We needed the key. But you don't find that until you fall down. Maybe there was something else I missed. Here, let's keep this to the side. Yeah, maybe the expectation is that you really can't get this first try. Unless you like come back and replay the mission. Get my torch back. These fiends feasting on these humans. Of course, light that shit on fire. Giant spider web. We haven't seen any giant spiders. Just the big old webs. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with not seeing giant spiders. I could go an entire lifetime without seeing the giant spiders, personally. Ooh, shaky. We fell pretty far, didn't we? This will spit us out in the main room. Hey, Brown Recluse, what's up, bud? Speaking of spiders, good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I hope you are, you know, in an area that is nice and cozy for you, and that you're not having to be in an area where people could disturb you and force you to retaliate by biting them, just because, you know, it's something we all try to avoid if we can help it. Here's the path we must follow. So let's see. I see like the hands. So we have the Ankh and whatever this is. It's like a staff, I suppose. It's nice little corners. Nice little corner to chill out in. I know that I seem to recall that brown recluses are like predator spiders, and that they like hunt. They like seek out things to eat on. They don't like build webs and like just chill. They like to crawl around at like nighttime or in like dark places. They don't like to be seen though. They like to be sneaky. Hence the name. Looks out for someone. Yeah. Looks out for someone talking about spiders before. Yeah, he was like, man, I hope I could find somebody playing a weird, esoteric, somewhat semi-obscure game while talking about giant spiders and giant spider webs and such. When am I going to fix my cam? For me, it's not a matter of fixing it. It's a matter of just buying a new one. And I told the story a little bit earlier how I have an Amazon wish list that I use for like anytime somebody, like for holidays, any kind of situation where somebody like insists on buying a gift, that kind of thing. And because I always say, you know, it's like I'm one of those. I'm 31 years old. Like if there's something that I need or I want, I'll just buy it myself. So it's like, you know, Christmas or birthdays, I don't really like need anything, obviously. But it's like if a family member insists on getting me something with gift, you know, with gift exchange that we all do, it's like here's a surefire list of things that I have that, or things that I want rather, that I don't have, that, you know, are guaranteed to be like a safe choice. And it mostly is just music and video games. It's mostly just, you know, frivolous purchases that I don't need, but just things that are fun that I like. Based on artists that I listen to or games that I play, that kind of stuff. And I had a family member reach out to me the other day, and they were like, hey man, could you like maybe add some stuff to your list that's not just music and video games? And I was like, I'll think of something. And I think the webcam would be a good thing to add to that list. And I actually did the other day. So I'm holding off on buying it myself to give my, you know, a few family members something that they can maybe go in on. Yeah, they are deadly, or they can be at least. I have a couple friends that have been bitten by brown recluses and have lived, but I mean, I know they're pretty. It's pretty rough, and you got to get that shit looked at by a doctor pretty quickly. Also, Puzzlewell, good to see you, friend. The Dusky Dark, yes, I like this mission so far, but it's indeed very spooky and very cool. The earthquakes are very ominous and menacing, and I like the lore about the jinns and King Solomon. I think it's fascinating stuff, so I'm enjoying it so far. Thank you, Puzzlewell. Thank you. Yes, yeah. In case you missed it, Puzzle. In fact, I'll post it in the chat for anybody who missed it. There's a link to a clip from yesterday, just last night, when my webcam fizzled out while playing this game, of all games, a game that has very overt Lovecraft and Edgar Allan Poe and Stephen King influences worn very prominent upon its sleeves. You can see how the Elder God corruption started to infiltrate my webcam, and it was pretty fucking dope. So anyway, yeah, so I'm still trying to kind of decipher what's going on here. So we definitely have a path to follow here. I think the idea is that we start, well, again, so we got the Ankh and like this other staff symbol as like a to and from type of deal here. I don't see an Ankh. I see an Ankh and the staff on that side. This one just has an Ankh. So it's not like there's an obvious, oh, this, I mean, this is the head and this is the staff, maybe. Like, the Ankh is the breath of life, and the staff icon, or a tree, maybe. Like, maybe it's assumed that this is where this is where we, like, want to go. Do I recommend it? I do enjoy it, Brown Recluse. I recognize a game like this is not for everybody, just because it's a really cool storytelling, like lore, aesthetic presentation. I love the stories it tells. Some of the side quests are very, very cool and very mind-bending with what they ask of the user, of the player. What's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of a good word for it, but it goes above and beyond what you would expect from a game like this, which is good. The combat is just kind of so-so. The gameplay overall is just kind of alright. But the stories that it tells are fascinating. There are some awesome side quests. There are some side quests and some like investigation missions that are just okay. But the main story, I think, is very, very good. I love the lore. I love the different factions and how they interact with each other. I love how you like get to learn more about the people that you do missions for and the factions that you work with and against. The stuff about the filth, I think, is so fucking cool. So I would say if you like Lovecraftian stuff or Lovecraft inspired stuff, you like good stories, you like good spooky stuff, and want a game where there's some cool mystery solving and cool like investigation work where that requires kind of ARG type puzzles, like alternate reality game puzzles, or not alternate reality, what's the word? There's a word for it. Augmented reality stuff, then it's quite good. If you want to play it because it's an MMO, I would say it's kind of disappointing as an MMO, because the combat's not great. There are dungeons, there are raids, but there's not a lot, so it's mostly a single player experience for most people. You can play a lot of the single player stuff co-op with friends, but the game definitely is kind of like built around it expecting you to be first player or like single player, so it's kind of a weird one. Yeah, and it's like, I would say the fan base is like pretty chill. I mean, there's been a number of people that have popped into the stream that have been very helpful and very kind to me, at least while streaming the game. So I would say that the fan base is helpful for sure and kind, but it's fairly small. So I would say this game doesn't have that big of a communal sense compared to other MMOs like Final Fantasy XIV or even World of Warcraft. The community is not just small, but kind of like insulated, kind of like people are kind of on their own doing their thing. But I would say, yeah, like interacting with others has been a positive experience. Yes, if you like Cthulhian things, then that's encouraging. I would say if you like things that are Lovecraftian inspired, or Edgar Allan Poe, or Stephen King, that kind of stuff, then I would say absolutely that part is a very good one. That's a bad community though. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I guess it depends on like kind of where you're looking. Like the overall community, yeah, I guess can be kind of sour. I was thinking more for like people forming their own clans and like their own groups. I could see that being a positive thing. The Sanctuary chat. Actually, maybe that's something I should look at. Because there's general combat. There's playfield. Telemessages. Sanctuary. Would it be... Let's see. Which one would that be, Puzzle? I'm kind of curious. It's a subscription-based thing, yeah. Oh yeah, that's a big one too. Yeah, because this one is free to play, so there's no money involved. There's like microtransactions for people that want it. There are things that it like can get. There are things that it gives you when you subscribe that like give you nifty bonuses, nifty perks that are helpful. But it's, I mean, I personally haven't taken on the subscription model, and I've been doing just fine with it. So, so you don't have to spend money on it, which is nice. You have to manually join. Okay. Maybe it'd be custom. Enter a tab name. Oh, it's still like create one. I see. Talk to channel. Subscribe channels. That's not it. Oh wait, maybe. Yeah, not sanctuary. Okay, that is kind of cool though. But yeah, just in a general sense, yeah, I would say that like, yeah, the community is just okay, is like pretty good, but there's not a whole lot of community interaction. But like Puzzle said, there are ways to interact with the community well. They have like a Discord server, there's a Twitter page. I mean, there's what you would expect. And you'll frequently find like other player characters doing quests around you, like as you're doing stuff in like the hub worlds, well, in like the in-game worlds, and in Gauntlet you see lots of people all over the place. Anyway, but yeah, I'm trying to solve this puzzle right here. This is a good example of a puzzle that like the solution isn't obvious. You kind of have to think a little bit, which I like, but it's a little bit involved, it seems. Let's try it out. So, join Sanctuary. Sanctuary X, whoops. Sanctuary X without the quotes, right. Right, without the X. Oh, whoops. Apparently I goofed it again. It says that join, isn't it? Ah, chat join. There we go. Thank you, Puzzle. There we go. So people will be like talking around here, although I'm in an instanced area right now, so maybe I wouldn't get any chat messages here at least, because this is very much an instanced single player area. Thank you, Puzzle, for pointing that out though. That's really cool actually. For the ones that are circled, thinking about this, it's worth noting that I first started going this way, and that was working out for a while there. This is kind of on the little curly Q tail thing. There's the buggy fella right. Whoa, shit! Little buggy fella right up top there. I didn't mean to fall down. Oh, that shows that the area just in front of the buggy fella, wasn't it? Oh yeah, no, it's okay. You know, that's something that like you join it once and you're probably good, so it's not something you would necessarily think about all the time. This is a tricky one though. There's this grid for sure. Let's look at where the items meet. Like where the grids meet, you know, maybe that's the key. Because it wraps around all the way. Whoa. These icons, they wrap around all over the place. So like, maybe it's... Well, the problem is that it's not just like an X axis and a Y axis. It's all over. So there's this, the fact that there's the two like crouching figures. There's no other crouching figures literally anywhere else. So clearly, of these two crouching figures, let's start with the left one. Nope. Okay, so it's not the left one. Okay, fuck. I mean, we know that there's some dirt on the ground in front of the right one, so we could try that one. I just don't know why the left one is circled exactly. Maybe that's like an indication that the left one is, or not the left one specifically, but like it's just saying go for the crouched figure first, and you see the one with like the dirt in front of it or the sand in front of it, so that kind of like it kind of speaks for itself. Let's see how the second one looks though. Thankfully it's not too hard or too long to get back to where we came from. So we start going this way. We're kind of in front of this one here. Then we look at eyes. if mirrors can't be real, how can our eyes be real? So there's eyes to the left. Or wait, well, there's 2 of them to the right, actually. There's none to the left, none behind me. So does that mean, let's switch this over here. We go forward for a bit. Oh, you immediately fall down. God damn it. Okay, well, shit, dude. Man. This is a really tricky one. It's also worth noticing that there's the hands in front of this one, so... And none of those are circled. Maybe the hands are pointing to the right. Maybe they're saying you go right first. And we were able to go pretty far down on that side. Yeah, this is a tricky one. This is a tricky one for sure. Maybe switch to walk mode. Yeah, it occurred to me that there is a walk button. I know there's sprint, which we're not sprinting right now. We jump and remember off the top of your head, puzzle well, what the shortcut is to go into walk mode. Because I do know that gives you a little bit more control. Especially with these earthquakes happening. Not exactly doing me any favors. Let's see, is it forward slash or backslash maybe? It's neither of those. This goes pretty far though. So we get to the eye. So yeah, we get to, when does it fall down? I think we get to the eye. And then we go to the crouched figure. I feel like I'm off a little kilter here. Okay, so far so good. And then we go... Well, except we did that kind of backwards, didn't we? There's a second eye, though. Wait, is it mirrored? Oh, it's not mirrored. Okay, good. It's like, if this feels very inconsistent. Okay, yeah. And it's not a huge deal puzzle. Well, I could look it up myself, too. I think it would be under controls, actually, I think. Backspace. Okay, cool. Yeah. Cool, thank you. Thank you for pointing that out, Mode Puzzle, because that is, I think, going to help me with maintaining control. Whoops, not that one. Oh, it's not a quest item. It's this thing. So we've made it this far. And again, we have the crouched figure. Maybe we like walk to the second eye on the crouched figure path. Nope. Yeah, I really don't know what it's supposed to be. It really feels like it's just trial and error. Yeah, for the default one. Which isn't that weird. It's like, yeah, I can see it. It's not a button you have to press all that often. Fairly out of the way, but I mean, you wouldn't have to go to walking mode in a quick pinch necessarily. But it's not trial and error. Yeah, there is a pattern, and it is allegedly discernible. There's the notion of the left and the right path in this with the circled things. Unless there's another parchment or something that I've missed, but I don't think that there is. I think we can safely assume that we're on the right path by going this far. And maybe going forward further? If I go forward more... Yeah, okay, if you go forward more, you fall down, so... We're on the right path. But it's a matter of kind of mapping these... our movements, mapping these placements, I think, to the icons on the walls. I think. Maybe we need to, like, look for... I keep looking to, like, walk towards things that match up. Maybe it's, like, since there's things on all four sides... Maybe you're supposed to go for, like, the one that's not indicated or something? I mean, we start with, like, this little monkey tail thing. This little curly Q. If we go up to right here. Alright, then I go into walking mode. We walked this far. We walked to the crouched figures. There's 2 of them. And then maybe, yeah, maybe then you walk forward. Well, we already tried walking forward on like kind of the right figure. Here's the left figure. Or to keep walking, I would kind of line up with that one, or I would line up with the Ankh. Oh. Maybe I'm looking at the... Okay, so maybe I need to go from the top bottom, because, yeah. The weird thing is that there's an Ankh on that one, too. Maybe, like, this column is significant in some way? Or it's a coincidence. But if it is significant, then that would mean that we would start on the Ankh end that it was bug-centric in some way, but there's no bugs on that side. There's one here, which is where we are. Gosh, yeah, I'll admit there's something to this I'm just not seeing. What if I were to try to go forward? Actually, what if I were to go further? Okay, so you go all the way up to the leftmost crouched figure. Man, this is a really tricky one. I'll admit I'm not the best when it comes to recognizing patterns in things, mathematical or otherwise. I like to think I'm okay, but certainly not great at these types of things. I feel like there's something I'm just not understanding, or something I'm glossing over, or I'm like focusing on the wrong thing. There's something I'm just not quite getting to. Oops. Because like Inner Voices said, and I believe Inner Voices, in that there is a pattern here, a discernible pattern. Here's what we have so far. Ooh, earthquakes. We go up to here. We follow this up to here, and then we go forward. Not really, or maybe I went forward too much. Maybe there's something else down here to like watch for. Something else that will like give a hint or an indication. There's shadows above, like a layer of shadows underneath, but I don't think that's significant. There's these sconces, these torch areas, but I don't think that's it either. You can see where people have dropped down from choosing the wrong path. Wasted that Indy dropped down over here and died quite a time ago. Man. Looking for like things in the walls, maybe. Any kind of sign that I've just missed. Because if there is something that I've just straight up missed out on, then it would not be the first time it's happened, and it won't be the last for that matter. Let's see. Yeah, sorry. I would say at this point I'd be willing, if there was somebody that knew that, if there were people that had ideas, I'm definitely down for ideas if anyone feels like tossing them out. And if anybody straight up knows the solution, I would be not opposed to a hint. As I would feel bad for viewers for me to trial and error this, because I feel like that would take a long time. Especially since it is already kind of late. We have, okay, so there's nothing else that we're missing. Okay, that is reassuring. We have everything that we need. The parchment is the key in some way. The parchment and the things circled. Maybe we have to like overlay it somewhere? No, that wouldn't be it. I think the pairs that are shown, yeah. Well, we know that it seems that if we're reading this from like bottom to top, meaning we're starting down here, that the arms pointing to the right are something. I'm not sure about the woman and the bird and the bird carrion creature. See, there's one up there that's standing, there's one that's crouched, there's one there. Maybe we just need to find two places where these two sync up, because there's a lady there and a bird fella there. So like where those intersect would be right around here. Which, I mean, yeah, I mean, is a place you can stand. Where these two intersect. The next one is eyeball and standing bug. Well, there is no eyeball that we can get to next. There's an eyeball there. This would be the one that's, so it'd be that one. And then the buggy. Are there any buggies that would intersect? There's two standing bugs. Here's a sitting bug. That's not it. Well, I assumed it would be. I assumed it would be bottom to top. Like it would be like guiding us to say like if we zoom out in like a 2D plane. I was thinking that this would be like indicative of where we are right here, and that this was be indicative of where we want to go. But maybe not. Maybe I should go from top to bottom instead of bottom to top. Let's look at the other way. So if we say buggy with wings and the eye pointing to the right, there's the eye pointing to the right, and I think it's the only one. It would appear to be. And buggies with wings. I see only these two. So like there's no intersection there. Unless we go vertical. Now that probably wouldn't be it. Skipped a step already. So we look at the Ankh first maybe. No, but there's no I mean there's Ankhs on both sides. There's an Ankh here. Maybe we go where the Ankhs intersect, which would be here. We go to the Ankhs, where the Ankhs intersect, which kind of maps with what we have observed already. And then buggy and eye. Well, there's the eye. And then buggy with wings. I mean, they're parallel though. But the buggy is with the wings is circled. I mean, we can't go all the way to it though here. So if I keep going to a certain degree, then there's a sitting duck, a sitting goose, and a lady. So maybe we go to where that like intersects kind of. So to right here, and to right here. And then we look for an Ankh and a tree. Or whatever that's supposed to be. I guess we'll just call it a tree. There's an Ankh one step further to the left. And the tree thing there. There's also a tree there. One there. There's an Ankh there. I think we determined that if I try to go one step further, I'll fall off. It wouldn't be go to this column, would it? Let's try. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, that's not it. So it's not go to that column where there's an Ankh and a tree. The tree is circled. So maybe that time you don't consider the pair necessarily, but you do in the other cases. I feel like I'm circling around the solution here. I haven't nailed it yet. I haven't figured out the pattern, but I am close. Okay. I'm close to observing a pattern. I feel like the things I'm seeing are just coincidences. I feel like I'm just kind of bumbling my way into coincidences that aren't really the reason for certain explanations. Based on what we know so far, it seems like you take this route up to about the eye. You follow the buggy route up till about this second column here. And then you go forward a little bit. I'm reading the positions wrong. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, this is a long hallway. So, yeah, maybe I need to, like, look at it from this way, maybe? Maybe I need to look at it from this perspective. As there's a buggy and... Well, again, yeah, these are parallel to each other. Then there was the sitting duck and the lady where we are right now. So that's like, it kind of leads us to where we are now. Man. I can't go back the way we came. Maybe I go forward a step and then wrap back around towards those two, towards that column there. It's not that intersection there with the tree circled. I'm gonna say, yeah, we go forward by 1 square. Oh, maybe that's a dead end. Because we can't go forward and we can't go left. I think I've gone one or two steps too far with that particular square. So it's like we're supposed to go north first, or it dips backwards, or it dips, it's like, it kind of like dips down and around maybe. It's getting more red with every tremor. Why the pairs are designated such, and what the significance of the circled object is. Yeah, it's not like a grid pair necessarily. So the Ankh by itself means you go this way. That much is clear. And then we look at the buggy with wings. So like I could see that. A sitting duck. You go to... There's a sitting duck back where we came. There's also one here, which does line up... Whoop! Oh, crap. That was my bad. I think I was off kilter a little bit. Let's try that again. I wonder if falling down is what's causing the tremors. It's like the gods are pissed at me for being a scrub at this. But the pairs are significant. It's not a question of only follow the circle thing. The pairs in some way are significant. I just need to figure out how. How and why. If I go to this point here, to this eye here, and follow the buggy. Ooh, I'm just gonna wait for that rumbling to stop. Up to the crouched goose. This one here. So that part makes sense. It's this one I'm stuck on. I'm not sure where to go from here. We could, maybe go backwards. Maybe we go backwards by a square to get to the tree thing. And then we go to the right one. Ah, shit, there's Ankhs on... Well, there's one this way, but there's also an Ankh that way. Maybe it's like you do it in the order where the circled one has precedence. So we go this way by a square. So that resolves, allegedly, this pair. And then we say... We look at the staff, the fan thing, and the pelican, with the pelican taking priority. So we go left first, and then... I don't know. Let's look to see this. There's the pelican there. Is there another pelican anywhere? I think that might be the only one. That appears to be the only pelican. I mean, it's probably just go to this square then. Okay, so you go to this square. That resolves, I guess, the third one. Actually, maybe there's no, like, resolution here. Maybe we need to, like, revisit some pairs, because I'm still very far away. After that is the question of the left-facing eye, the left eye fish, and as well as a buggy. So there's a buggy here with wings. So we go to the buggy. And then maybe we proceed forward until the eye? Unless there's another left-facing eye. Left eye fish. So we get to... Yeah, that's where the eye is, okay. And then there's the crouched figure and the goose standing. Crouched figure. There's a goose standing there. That's the only... Oh, wait, that's not true. I think there's one other goose standing. I think that... Oh, that's a pelican. It's kind of hard to see. It's like I have to careen my neck a little bit. I think... Oh, wait, no, there's a pelican there. So that over there is a goose standing, but that's pretty far back. It's probably that one. Probably. The goose standing with the lady who's like, hands are raised in the air like she just don't care. What am I in front of? I feel like I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I'm lining up with the eye right here. So if I walk towards the eye until I reach the crouched lady, the first one. Okay, that's good. Do I want to keep going? If I were to keep going, it would line me up with the standing goose, that standing goose, as well as this crouched lady. Okay. So far, so good. Then we have 2 arms pointing to the right. So there's this one. Maybe that means I go forward until I get to that row. Or I go backwards. Or I go backwards. And then I don't know. It's either go forwards up until that row, which would be a little too convenient, I think. Or I go backwards to that row, but then do what? Maybe that row and... Yeah, there's no... These are only on rows. There aren't any on columns that I can tell. Well, this feels like it wouldn't be it, but let's go forward and see if that's it. Okay, so I think I lucked out, or my brain is just huge and massive, but allegedly we are close. There's 2 trees. Which one is the proper path? Since the preceding arms were pointing to the right, I'm leaning towards this one. Because it's presumed that one of these tree icons, or staff icons, whatever you want to call it, is the real deal. There's one back there, of course. But no other obvious cases jump out at me. I feel like it could really be either one of these. I'm gonna lean towards this one. Did my gamble pay off? It's a coin flip at this point. Ah! Crushing. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that last one, man. Is there a case where the trees intersect where it's just trees? Maybe I should have looked for that. It's okay, we'll be able to retrace our steps, I'm pretty sure. Man, shoutouts to the people who managed to get this first try somehow and get the achievement. But I don't even know how you would, like, see the pattern until you get the parchment down below. So I don't know how somebody could do it, but I'm sure there are humans that have figured it out without having to even use the parchment, just lucked their way into it, but man. That's intense. Also, for anyone curious, my Steam friends list is just like... Actually, hold up, I'm kind of curious. What percentage is Cyberpunk? Not actually as crazy as you would think. I have 5 friends playing it right now, which is not a small number, but it's not like a stupid number, so it's not like completely bonkers. Okay, so let us begin once more. So we go up to this eyeball character here. Go this way, and then we dip down. We dip down at one point. I think we go to the crouching lady. I think we go back by 1. As we're at the crouching goose and the lady with the hands. We go back by 1. Go to the right by 1. And then go forward. Oh no, we keep going right, don't we? So by this point we're at the Ankh and the tree with the tree circled, and then we go towards the palace. Oh yeah, we do go right, or go left more rather. the pelican, then we go and we're at the fan. And then we go up to that eye. And also the second buggy with wings. Also, yes, for anyone curious, I'm a grown-ass 31-year-old man and I say things like buggy because I'm weird when referring to bugs. And then we go right to the lady and to the goose. The golden goose is on the loose and never out of season. There we go. And then we go up to the right hands. No. Yes. Just walk up to the right hands. The hands pointing to the right. Ooh, I should maybe not move while it's doing the shakies. So I assumed it was that one. Let's look to see if there's a place where trees intersect. There's one way back there. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe it's like we look to where the trees intersect, maybe. And go towards that intersection. So we're like going towards it. And then go forward. Okay. So we got it. I feel like, I still feel like my methods were flawed there. I feel like I half lucked and I feel like I half figured it out. But I never like had that aha moment where I feel like I cracked the key or cracked the code. So, I mean, I'll take the luck and I'll take the like, it wasn't exactly a brute force solution, but we kind of like semi-brute forced it, I guess. I don't know. I don't feel good about that puzzle. I don't feel good about it and I don't feel... Unless there's just something I am just like, I'm like the biggest dumbass in the world. And honestly, that's a you know, a designation I'm ready to take on. Where to walk based on the symbols on opposite walls. On opposite walls. Oh, whoops, not map. So it was like, so starting from the top there, we said, look at the Ankh, not at that wall, but at this one. Right, that makes sense. And then the circled buggy was... So you're like going on, you're like going down here. And then it was... like you walk up to a bug. And the eye. So that part makes sense, but... Oh, are you saying it's like alternating? Like, first it's like these walls, and then it's these walls, like it's like bouncing back and forth? The row of bug in the eye, and then it's the column of crouching goose and human figure, with I guess crouching goose like being the first movement. Oh, okay, so it's just whenever there's a combo possible. So I was kind of in the right sort of scheme, but it's not like a formula that you're following. It's just like using these glyphs, just look for combinations that are close to where you're at that look encouraging. As I was expecting like a formula. I was expecting like like the pieces kind of fall into place and they like there's no gray area. I was looking for like what's the concrete pattern. It's instructions, yeah, but there's some gray area, which is like the stuff where it's like there's the tree. It's like, well, there's two of them. How do I know which one? And there's a intersection here, and maybe that's the official explanation for it. But the amount of gray area, for me at least, made it really hard to like ever be confident. I still don't really feel like I, you know, following the combinations as much as I could. I kind of like logicked my way through some of it, but it was always like maybe this will work. It was frequently just a like just kind of constantly floundering. Oh, I didn't even notice these. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Crap, you're right. So at that point, you don't even recognize the instructions, or you don't even have to, at least. So you could just disregard them. Yeah, because you're right. Yeah, this is the indicator. Man, yeah. I don't know. I gotta say, I don't really like that puzzle. It felt kind of like I can see now like based on Inner Voice's helpful overview of it, like I can see what it's getting at. I guess they felt like they had to mix it up because, like, yeah, if you make it too formula based or too like, here's the pattern, follow the pattern. The rule of right arm and right arm. Yeah, we got to that one, yeah. To the column of the standing goose. Yeah, or the intersection, that is, where they intersect. Or wait, hold on. Yeah, you walk to standing goose. Yeah, there's this one. Yeah, it's one column. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you follow that column. Yeah, I don't know. This one just, it doesn't feel very satisfying, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's hard to properly put into words why I didn't really like this puzzle. It just, I don't know of a way to figure it out without just throwing your corpse down the hole multiple times while trying to logic your way through it. It's not like you could just look at it and go, aha, here it is. It's like it's almost like the game kind of expects you to waste a lot of time going through it, which is fine, I suppose, but I don't know. I guess I was hoping for a little bit more. Yeah, like you could like find the explanations for it. Like, oh, I'm gonna go this way because of these markings and this kind of combination. So you can kind of like fumble your way through it, but it just feels like it feels like fumbling. It feels like I'm just kind of grasping in the dark for like, maybe this will work, maybe. It's like there's never a lot of confidence, at least for me. Again, maybe I'm the weird one. Yeah, why would there be a bug in eye and you're like kind of like going towards what looks to be a bug and an eye. And of course, like when to go, there's a one point where you go backwards. So there's a lot there. It's very involved. It definitely, you know, demands a lot of the player, which I respect. You know, I appreciate the fact that it's you know, it asks a lot of the player. And it's certainly kind of a thinking outside the box puzzle. I just wish it would have been a little bit more friendly, you know, a little bit more player friendly versus like almost kind of requiring. It's like the game expects you to fail a whole bunch before you kind of start to see the pattern. I like to think I would have been able to figure it out on my own eventually. Also, I'm looking for anybody wondering why I'm wandering, because this is clearly the way to go. I'm looking to see if there's any other artifacts. I like to think I would have been able to figure it out eventually, just organically. But it would have been definitely a lot more falling down, a lot more failing, and a lot more frustrating before kind of like thinking, is this it? Maybe, and just kind of sticking to it. I don't see any more artifacts. This might be a one. Yeah, this might be really just a follow the path to the next area. Oh, okay. So yeah, they were expecting nobody would get it first try. Well, and again, you don't even get the instructions until you fall down once. But I was thinking like once you fall down once, maybe the parchment would be like, if you studied it long enough, you'd be able to be like, oh, okay, I see the pattern here. But yeah, I don't know. That's one where it's like, I would be very impressed if somebody would be. Oh, again, maybe I'm just a big dumbass, and I'm willing to concede that point for sure, that I'm not great at these types of puzzles. But I would be. Oh, we all know what's gonna happen here. I'd be very impressed if somebody with parchment in hand would be able to like figure it out instantly, because... Oh. Don't stop. Keep going. We all know what's gonna happen. Don't even stop to look. I like how there's this blood trail of body parts and blood and grossness from people who had been here past. Also good to see you, Bum Rocky. Yeah, not playing Cyberpunk. Yeah. There's a lot of people streaming it right now for good reason, because the game has had a lot of hype. Oh my, creeping death. Oh, I think of the Metallica song, which very much has like Egyptian and like Pharaoh vibes to that song for sure. Yeah, I get it. It's like, it may not be my particular, like, it may not be a game that I want to play myself right now, at least, but I know it's been very popular for good reason, because it's been hyped up a whole bunch, and it looks cool. Looks like a really cool game, so I'm sure it'll be good. But I know that right now people are saying it's kind of buggy. And that there are some perceived issues. Oh wow, this is a lot of health. Okay. So I don't know if I can do 5,268,406 damage to this guy within this next century. There's a buggy. Of course, there's a yeet point here. There's a buggy right here too. Yeah, he's definitely unkillable. There's no way. Maybe I have to lead him somewhere. There's a bug icon on the ground and one on the wall here. Can I interact with this? There's a switch. Interesting. Ah. Come to me, my child. Maybe I yeet him. Oh, and then it just, yeah, then it just won't lose any more HP. Do I lure him to the yeet point, I wonder? The yeet point doesn't do it. Because if I yeet myself, what happens? Also, what happens if he hits me? How much damage do you do? A good amount. Oh, you kill instantly. Wow. He is death and he creeps. Creeping death. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. My anima is weakened. I want to pick up my torch, though. But wait for him to get back. Oh, my anima is not weakened. No, we're good. Okay, torch. Hello, torch? Yeet. Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. I was sure there was like more to this one. Oh, I can't just run past him. Okay. I can't just run past him like a doofus. I want to explore to see if there's like any artifacts over there, but maybe I should just take my losses. I don't think there's any artifacts on that side. We already picked one up in this room, so there's probably not multiple ones. Yeah, they're too quick. Ooh. Just go fast. Ouch. Let's see what happens. Oh, they're still following me. We killed those dudes. We can explore this way if we wanted to. But I want to explore in other directions. In the off chance that there are more artifacts. But those arrow traps are a little bit spooky. So I would like to not overstay my welcome in this area, if that's an option. Can go down. The door that opened is probably the proper way forward. However, I like being improper. Ooh, some lore that I can't get yet. Maybe we can come back around. Yeah, the button activated the flame traps, which was good because they were able to kill the dudes that we were unable to kill ourselves, which is very helpful. So I'm grateful for those flame traps. They did just the work. Just what we needed. Just what I needed. Alright, so we've seen both of those. I think there's no other ways to go. Let's... Oh, actually, now these guys are dead, I can explore over here like I wanted to originally. It's probably nothing, though. Like, I want that side quest, though, man. It'd be nice. Okay, so what we can probably do is just go right for it. I mean, there's a path to the left we can maybe check out. Oh, wait, no, that is it. Yeah, I think we've explored what we can. Let's go this way. A basket. Is that an artifact? No, it's not. It's not a very interesting artifact, at least. Oh my. Hey, what's up, devil? The art of my booty. I thought about that too, like having like a silly image of me, or like just a still image, maybe. I don't know. I feel like having like it explained might be maybe preferred just to answer any questions. Like, Alex, what's with your webcam? Like, why is it a still image? So that way it's a little bit more obvious. And I created that live on stream. It wasn't even limited to 3 minutes. I just created it in MS Paint. Although it probably took about 2 minutes. It was probably about the speed of 3 minutes. Past the trapeze. Not the trapeze, but the traps. So lots of little darts. A miasma. Reexel on the bottom. Some King Solomon lore. Whoa. Am I dead? Not yet. It's one little dart. One little darty friend. I see this guy's gonna pop out probably. And I want that lore, but I want to not die. So... Whoops. So I think standing on this is safe. Can't quite reach that. Here, I'll just wait for the poison to... The health loss to regen. I wish there was a crouch button. Do it for the first time again, your voices. Yeah, I like this quest, and I like the puzzles. I still wasn't a huge fan of that one puzzle we were stuck in for a while, but overall, I do enjoy this. Can't reach it yet, because I recognize that once you've done it once, you kind of know how to do it. So it's like it's lost its luster in some ways, at least. Maybe we can turn off the traps and get the lore because I want it. But I can't reach it. Oop, shit. Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Barely. A crotch button. Yeah, that's what I really want. So it's probably gonna... Yeah, I was gonna say these guys are... Oh no, they are still dead. Okay. They stayed dead. That was nice of them. Let's get our torch lit again. It's lit, fam. And it gives us the spooky noise again, although the zombies are still dead. The zombie nose. Man, I want that tasty lore. Yeah, we'll see if there's a way to, like, shut off the traps. Unless you can just jump on top, maybe? You can jump on top, but you can't move any further, yeah. Still can't reach, yeah. Darn it, man. Maybe I should just tank the death. Oh, you can't even pick it up, what? You can't even pick it up. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, you can't even pick it up. What? I was thinking maybe I could just tank it. Fuck, dude. Alright, well, can't even pick it up. Ain't that some shit? Oh, he's like, oh, sorry, I was dead. Sorry. Forgot I was dead, Alex. Sorry about that. Thankfully, we don't lose any anima shard stuff, so... No loss, but... Like, still, man. It's like, come on, dude. Come on, bruh. We'll just proceed through it. Maybe that lore becomes enabled after you complete this particular gauntlet. Oopsie daisy. Am I dead? Here, I can purge it. Oh, you can't purge those. Okay, we're good. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, I just can't. Yeah, if it's damage over time, it just won't work. I thought there was a way to, like, tank through if something was hitting you intermittently, but that's if a bad guy's hitting you intermittently, which is not damage over time. So yeah, there's no channeling action. Cause yeah, these are definitely status effects, not just a bad guy smacking you. So these are timed. I don't want to jump over there because that guy's gonna spank my booty. What if I jump right here? Can I reach it then? Can't reach from here. Dang it. What about if I jump on this thing? You can tell I want the lore so badly. Oh! Hey, gamer! Oh, and I leveled up too. Hell yeah. That's a good one to level up on too. I feel so proper. What a boss. Man, that's really sneaky. Holy shit. So Lord Solomon attained what no one else had attained. He dared things his species had never dared. A known magician and exorcist, he was once to imprison Jinn and Merids and Shaitans and what's that word? Cucurbits of copper, and to stop them with lead and seal them with his ring. Solomon even fooled and imprisoned the Unbound. Beneath you, it eats its name. That's such a cool title, man. The smiling magus, the trickster king, the sinner prophet. Solomon sounded like a fucking homie, dude. What a boss. What an absolute Chad. This to do its thing. You think it's just like cycling in like a finite number of darts, of poison darts, or is it truly an infinite number of poison darts powered by anima? I like to think they're just getting recycled. I mean, I'm a fan of recycling, so that's part of it. Oop. Ouch. It's okay, we're not instantly dead. Just slightly dead. Minorly lethal damage. Kinda cool watching how that effect looks. Once we get healed up, I'll try the next one. Whoop. Oh, I lost my torch, by the way. Shit. Oh, boy. Crap. I need to go back. I lost my torch. Shit. Crap. I need a torch then. Fuck. Fire buddy. Light the way. Aw, fire buddy. I love you, fire buddy, but you're not doing a good job of being a living torch. Shit, dude. Alright, I guess we gotta go back then. That sucks. Oh, but the darts have stopped though. Okay, that makes our job easier. And sure enough, yeah, then you could reach the lore if you so chose. Ouch, the poison still exists. Ouch. The poison still exists, though. Oh, I'm dead. Torch! Torch! Dead! Fuck. That's okay. That's okay. It was my fault. I got so excited I forgot about the light source. Blip, blip, blip. There he goes. Oh, gourds. Okay, thank you. Oh, gosh. I was like, I've never even heard that word before. You can teach an old hobbit new words, new terms. If they sank into the ground that time. And once again, shout out to the, like, motherfucking Chads who managed to go through this whole thing without dying or falling down pits a single time. Like, I've died and fallen down pits so many times. I forgot what the rest of the world, what the rest of the non-death and non-pit world looked like at this point. But presumably there are human people, human male and or female individuals, or anything in between, who have managed to play through this whole sequence, first try, get the achievement, and be the level 666 level gamers that they are. Yeah, I would say this game, this is one of many games that is like so well written and so like well read. The writers were so well read that like there's terms and like nomenclature that I've never heard of before. That's usually historically based in some way, and I'm not a huge history buff, but still I think it's fascinating. Some arthropod lore down yonder. Some Solomon lore. That's gonna be up here, right? As well as a weathered scroll. So that's one more artifact remaining then. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, so sometimes it gets a little bit goofy. There were a couple times where like my foot slipped and I wasn't sure if it meant that like we got hit by the poison or if it was a stray dart or if it was just like the game being a little bit imprecise. But yeah, that's a little silly. Take this, the Solomon lore. The Solomonian lore. Salmon, the King Salmon lore. Where is he? You know him from your past, but he is from pasts more distant. We spied his work in the Third Age, so he is from the Third Age originally. He stole a secret, the way to move past the ages, the way to retain his identity when the wheel was knocked over and reset. Who but what Solomon? Or who but Solomon, okay. so he's got other interesting bits about himself. I think this is the way we came from, actually. Yeah, it is. And he's transcended the third age from whence he came, which is interesting. I wonder if some implementation of King Solomon is somebody we've interacted with already. I'll grab this arthropodic lore real quick. Arthropedic lore. Hold on, I've got a monstrous scarab. Just the one by itself. It's quite large. Monstrous might be a bit, strong of a term. Now we got fire, buddy. Now we're really in business. Scarabs, the dung beetle who was sacred in ancient Egypt. Sacred dung. They swept the land clean of decaying matter, which is important. Representation of the forces of renewal and rebirth. They wore their amulets to ward off evil and provide safe passage to the afterlife. Scarabs of strange size and malignancy. They're big and monstrous and scary. Emerging from dark places, you'll find their corpse scattered around. That's correct. One of the three colors. I think we did find one of each color at least. Speaking of, hey, that's the last of the interesting relics. They belong in a museum. Sorry, I can't do a very good India impression, but I will sometimes try. Nothing else this way. All right. Cross the bottomless pit. Wait, is it really bottomless? My lyrics are bottomless. I guess if you fall down, yeah, it's like, let's say you have to do the walk of shame. What this? Oh, there's like, yeah, that goes to there. Actually, that's the only option we have. We could maybe like try to, actually no, that's too big of a jump, so we couldn't really go far that way. Oh shit. It's auto routing. For better or for worse. That was a cool noise. Also, this person has completed a thing. I accept. That person's just a little bit dead, but she'll be fine. She's a tough cookie. Go for this one. You. Go for that one. Thank you. Oh, no worries, White Flare. I'm glad you're back, buddy. Yep, we're still going, baby. Still at it. We have a few options then, I think. Actually, no, we don't. We have... If I pull this lever... So it turns that one off. Which means... It does what? So when we enable it... It like goes one step. Oh, it's going one step further. I see. Yeah, you're correct, the White Flare. I think we're going to be streaming for another half an hour to maybe an hour, but I don't want to go super late because, of course, I've got work in the morning. Work in the morn. That's where we came from. I think we ultimately want to get that way. Oh, there's this bottomless pit. Oh, shit, yeah. That one, that little pit there. All right, well, let's see. So if I do this... If I land on that guy... I can hit the switch, but then what happens? I would have to drop down, I think. Presumably, you could be able to do this in one shot. And this, yeah, let's just try it. Oh wait, this is gonna send us back to where we came from. Oh, it's not two of them. Okay. But now we're here, and now we're stuck. So, I think that's where that switch needs to be hit. Maybe when they say like falling down pits, they mean the endless pits. So like it's permissible to fall down here, maybe. Oh, Living Flame's just chilling, by the way. I think this puzzle's cool. Partly because it reminds me of Portal 2, specifically. Some puzzles in Portal 2 that are very similar. Yeah, so it's a less strong jump. Enable that one. And now that should empower that one to jump much higher. Perfect. So yeah, so now it's okay to fall down. I'm curious to see what this do. Oh, okay. That kind of saves us some time then. Oh shit, I forgot to hit that other switch. Right. Right, yeah, the little guy down there, the crouched, the hooded figure icon, because yeah, I don't think that was available previously. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out, Inner Voices. I noticed it down there, but I wasn't sure if it was always there, or if it was part of the thing we landed on. But yeah, that makes sense. Inner Voices, your knowledge with this game is very helpful and very much appreciated. There are several people that have popped in throughout the course of me streaming this game that know so much about this game, and it is both inspiring and very impressive. Because there's so much depth to this game. Like, how could any one person know so much? I hope that this will land me there. That way I can get the lore. That would make me so very happy. Oh wait, that will launch me that way. How do I land upon the... Oh, I have to go there. Whoop, down I go. That's fine. I think that'll just kill me. That one will just, like, send me to my death, I think. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. There was that other... Yeah, actually, maybe this is the shortcut. Oh, okay. I thought that would just lead to death. Oh, me of little faith. So for this one, we could disable something. I need to get to that spot. If I want to get the lore, and I do want to get it, I need to get there while the little fan icon is turned off, so it'll land me right there. Okay, I think I see the way forward. So we need to power up. Well, they're both powered up. Everything's powered up. Let's go back this way. Actually, I think that's all good, right? I take this one. Oh shit! It's too good. Splat. Okay, I didn't realize that one was overpowered. Overcharged. We'll have to undercharge that one then. That was the Ankh icon, I do believe. So let's just take this one. I should have just gone to this one first. Just get to the end without salt. Yeah, just a way to cheese it. That can be kind of fun. So that one will be less strong and will kill me less killably. Oh wait, shit. This could still kill. Yeah, I should have left that one turned and unturned the other. This is gonna yeet me. Yeet. I like the blood splatter. So I should have I misread the symbols. Try that again. So let's swap these. It is a nice touch. It's like they were like, we know that the players are gonna hit this a whole bunch, so let's at least give a little something fun. In fact, it even kind of like foreshadows it, doesn't it? It's like, yep, we all know where this is going. And then this is underpowered. Oh no, it's just enough. Just enough power. Hell yeah. The real prize. Getting learnt. That completes our King Solomon lore. So where is he? We are the information protocol and we still do not know. We can tell you this. Were you to find the herb of herbs and point your feet with its essence, anoint your feet with its essence, and walk upon the water and enter the secret 8th sea and enter the palace hewn in rock, you would find both throne and coffin empty. So he's not dead. That much we know. Maybe. Maybe we know it. I don't know. I think we can just like jump down, right? Can I just yeet myself? It's not as satisfying of an ending. You can just, oh, this invisible wall. Heck, dude. Invisible wall, man. We do love the blood splatters. It's true. Good to see you, Nell. The herb of herbs, or the herbs of herbs. You know, if the name is Herbert. Yeah, I was so convinced. I was like, I'll just jump down, man. Easy. Easy peasy. Oops, also I took the wrong shortcut. Turns out it was neither easy nor was it a peasy. Yeah, I thought the same thing, White Flare. I was like, maybe. Maybe. But yeah, it didn't quite work out. So let's empower some stuff. I think we leave this unpowered, right? Oh, maybe we do. Oh, because we want that one charged up. There's another switch we want. Here, let's switch that shit on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm a chuckster. Looking to see that Ankh station. I think I might want to undercharge. Oh, yes, that's exactly what I want to do. It's the opposite of what we did earlier. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh wait, no, I'm not dead. Well, kind of. I should have undercharged both of them, I think. Because this will kill me. That is certain death. This one won't kill me, but it won't be a solution. So I should turn them both off. Just run off the edge and jumping. Yeah, I don't have I have sprint 4 but not 5. So that would be cheesable. When I splatted, yeah. So that'll get me down here. Yeah, I did notice a little icon. I was like, oh, there's a switch over there. Holy shit. Game changer, dude. So that makes this one nice and strong. So we need to jump up there, which means we need to repower up the Ankh. And only the Ankh, not the other one, because the other one is still certain death. The Talos Principle, yeah. I was thinking like Portal 2. A certain series of puzzles in Portal 2. The game we're playing, by the way, is called The Secret World. It's a Secret World Legends, specifically. It's actually kind of an MMO. Kind of, but with a very heavy single-player focus. And I love it. But it's kind of weird because it's not like... It does things that normal MMO... the things it's good at aren't things that MMO players really care about. And the things that it are not good at are pretty much all MMO features. Which is why I like it, because I don't like MMOs. But it's a weird one for sure. And this particular area we're in has lots of cool Indiana Jones vibes. And some very obvious Indiana Jones references, which I'm super down for. Whoa, there we go, hit the switch. But the rest of the game has lots of cool spooky vibes, lots of Lovecraft stuff, lots of cool Stephen King and Edgar Allan Poe kind of vibes to it. It's really cool and I like it a bunch. That'll lead us towards the exit. So we just gotta land there, which means we need to underpower the monkey tail relic, or monkey tail glyph. That, of course, being a very highly technical and mathematical representation. It's definitely called monkey tail. That's definitely the proper term. Alright, so... Oh, crap. I need to land there. Can I just jump there? Oh, wait. It's gonna auto-yeet me. Yeah, it auto-yeets. Okay, so I need to underpower that one, then. I need to underpower the Ankh. Oh, wait, that's not... Yeah, underpower the Ankh. Cool. I loved that mission. It was so cool. We did that not last time, but the time before that, the stream before that. And it was so good. One of the best missions in the game for my money. And you're right, it's super Indiana Jones. This is more puzzle-solving Indiana Jones. That one's more like action movie Indiana Jones. And oh man, so fucking cool. In fact, I kind of want to do that again at some point once the cooldown ends. That way I can get the achievement for it. Because I did fall off the train once. That dude kicked me off the train when he swung in from the sides, like a big old meanie. And also just because it's so fucking cool. It's just so dope. Okay, so I think we have what we need. Actually, I probably didn't even need to come up here. So we take the underpowered upside down U symbol. Actually, wait, do we have to power the Ankh? I think we have to power the Ankh to get up there, don't we? Yes, yeah, we need the Ankh. And that's the only one, though. So we should be home free. Unless I have misjudged my calculations, which have happened before. Yeet! I'm a chuckster. Okay, cool. Now we just drop down, right? Oh, I lost my torch, by the way. Fuck. How does this keep happening? Hopefully there's another one down here for me. Shit. Okay, well, there's torches there at least. Just ways to cheese it, though. Oh, in the original one you could cheese it, though? Oh, without key cards. Interesting, yeah. Here we go. Here's one. That was merciful of them. They probably knew that the player would get a little bit bodied by that one. Wait, what? Oh, because I had my stuff in my hands. Torch. There we go. I want to go this way first. I always like to go the wrong way first if it's an option. Actually, that's blocked by spiderweb. Maybe that's the way we are supposed to go. Oh, that's a cool little, like, oh shit. There's just a little scorpion friend somewhere. You can see him there. Right there, just a regular sized scorpion. Skip with the alarm. Yeah, exactly. We have to just have to like stand and like wait for the dudes to pile on through. Big scarabs. Not monstrous, but big. Big. Maybe this is the way we want to go then. I like to go the wrong way first, but I feel like I'm going the right way, accidentally. Okay, that's definitely the right way to go. Let's check what the other spider path was. I'm hopeful it'll lead to something cool. Some cool shit, TM. That little, like, tease of the scorpion is pretty cool, though. That's where he came from. It could lead to lore. It could be cool. Finding all the scarabs. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I guess that would be an artifact if we would have missed one, maybe. So there's not only 6 artifacts. There's more than that, presumably. Yeah, we found a bunch of scarabs. I mean, I haven't killed all of them. Well, we've killed the ones that were killable, but there were many that were like targetable that ran away too quickly for us. That's never mind. No lore up here. I was thinking maybe there'd be something cool. That's fine though. At least you confirmed that yeah, there are more than just the 6 artifacts that we found at least. Okay, now let's see what this is going to be. Enable the jump pod. Jump pad, rather. Oh. Another one of these types of deals. There's about 8. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, which is nice. Be kind of a bummer to be, like, screwed out of it if you just happen to miss one. Yeah, like, those are targetable, but they're not killable. Well, they might be killable, but I'm not quick enough to kill them. Oh. So all 4 of these have something on them. Can I interact with them at all? I cannot. So there's 4 columns, each with their own designations of some variety. So they switch right in the middle. This kind of sort of circle is 4. So there's 4 columns here, 3 in the middle, and then 4 on the ends. Okay, so it just forms a circle. Okay, that's good. Just notice the numbers are different too. 6 here, 7 here, 9 here, and 8 here. Yeah. It's like maybe it like forms a like maybe this is the outermost ring maybe. Except that would be much more than 9, so that's not it. This is a weird one. You're a weird one, Mr. Grinch. What's going on here? So something else over here I need to be aware of. It's just a pit, right? Just endless pit. Good old fashioned, yep, nothing crazy down there. Nothing else over there that would indicate anything. Find the word that yeah, oh whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Now there's ominous earthquakes, but at least it doesn't kill us if we, you know, step on the wrong thing at least. Okay, and it's not like you're highlighting multiple things, it's just you follow a path somewhere. So, well, let's just like I guess pick a thing, man. Maybe like there's just 4 paths to take. So, start with eyeball, with a eyeball somewhere. I don't see any U's here. Reset. Huh. I wasn't expecting a reset. Okay, but maybe we start from the middle then. So eyeball, U. Oh. Okay, start from the top. Okay. Oh, we have to highlight all of them. Yeah. Kind of like the thing we did earlier. So it's gonna be a like find. All right. So the next thing. So that's the top one. Then presumably at the very end, you'll definitely end on Pelican. Yeah, this is bigger and multi-dimensional, which is fascinating. All right, the next one's probably Pelican. Oh. Okay. So you can so maybe only one of these is the correct solution. Let's start with this one. Let's start with the left one and just kind of work our way out. So that guy, and then there's no crouched figure. Here's a crouched figure. Oh wait. Oh. What if I jump? There we go. That's crouched figure. Eyeball. Crouched figure again. Oh, you can't double dip. Okay. So Pelican. Oh, didn't quite take. I think jumping is like not a good idea. I almost wonder if diagonals at all are not a good idea. Oh, and if you oh, okay, you can't leave the thing. Okay, yeah. Go big or go home. Yeah, the big one. Yeah, the big one is a spicy one. We don't know which one's the correct solution. There's no guarantee that the smallest one is the easiest one for that matter either. Let's like map out our moves because I feel like I'm just kind of like going randomly. So if we say Pelican, here let's go. Let's say we need Pelican followed by a crouched figure. There's a pelican, crouched figure. Eyeball, there's a few different eyeballs, then another crouched figure, a different one. One there, and one there. Then a pelican again. From the eyeball, a pelican. None that way. I think I figured it out. Oh, I found a thing. I don't know if it's it, but it's a thing. Yeah, crouched figure. Pelican. Oh, there's no use. I feel so used. What if I were to go this way though? Because at one point I was looking at that other way, at the other direction. Let's reset. So if we say pelican, this guy, but you can't double dip. So you got this guy, and then you're kind of in a corner, right? So that's not it. There's no pelicans on this side. There's one here. Maybe this is saying like this is not it, because maybe there's no. Well, I mean, let's try a few more things, but it's possible that. Even like it's not a matter of like complete all of them and see what happens. Maybe some of them can't be completed. Maybe it shouldn't only be from the outside though. Maybe you could do it from the or can't be from the inside going out. Maybe you can go from the outside looking in. Maybe that's something to consider. So what if I tried that then? So pelican, this person, eyeball, and I'll make our way to that U eventually. This guy, pelican, U, I. It's something. Is it the thing? No. So it's a thing. What? It ain't it, Chief. Oh, we have to power all of them. You have to power all of them so that it has enough juice to land you across. Yeah, you need the whole kit and caboodle. Alright, cool. But that confirms a few things. It confirms you don't have to start from the middle, and you can start from the sides. Starting from the middle makes sense. So it will probably be the case for one of these, but at least one of these, but not all of them for sure. Alright, so we might be at this for a while, by the way. That's true, that's correct, yeah, so we're committed to this kind of thread here. Because yeah, if we step on this one, nothing. Because that's what the reset lever's for, exactly. That makes sense, White Flare. Oh man. Hard mode for sure. Yeah, maybe I should have started with the big boy first, because that would like... In fact, maybe I should do that next actually, because yeah, that kind of sets the stage, right? So, as far as U's to start with, there's this one. Flamingo. Flamingo again. Flamingo a third time. Okay, well I don't have that. 3 flamingos? Really? 3 flamingos. Alright, let's look for a case where there's 3 flamingos back to back. Oh, this would be one. Yeah, maybe I've already screwed myself. So, a case where we have a U followed by 3 flamingos. And note that you can't do this. And then like jump back. Yeah, that's not gonna work. How about this? What about this cheesy one where you go like flamingo, diagonal mingo? Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Okay, there's something here at least. 1, 2, which one do I want to go for? The one that ends me next to a U, which would have to be this one. We have a few different eyes. That one would not lead to a crouched person, and neither would this one. That ain't it. That ain't it, Chief. Unless... we go bop, 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 I... Oh, whoops, I goofed it. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, and then a U. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's no U's around here. Wow, this is a tricky one. I was so confident we'd be able to, like, finish this whole thing up tonight, but... This is This is very involved. And then there's one more tier after this, too. So even after this is done, we are not at... Yeah, we might have to reset. So, like, what if I were to do this? If I were to say, like... This, followed by Pelican, Pelican... Oh. Oh, yeah, there isn't a third Pelican here. Okay, so never mind. So I'm not necessarily screwed. Yet. Maybe. I might be screwed, but not necessarily. Our best bet so far has been this one. Whoops. What'd I do? I go up. We don't have a U. If we go right, we have a U. We need a crouching lady. Maybe if I, like, cheese it. It's perfect diagonal. Up. Ah, see, yeah, it resets it. Maybe I should also try from the outside. Can also go backwards. Yeah, as long as you don't double dip. I think that's okay. Because, like, if I were to say, like... Bop. 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 Yeah, so it's like you can't double dip at all. But you're correct, though, White Flare, to point out that, like... And to consider all directions around me, so long as it's not the last step I just took. Are there any U's from the outside? So that will narrow things down. I don't see any. Okay, so this one you might have to go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's a single U. Not a W, a single U. And then 3 birds. Well, I got one. Unless I can cheese this one. Nope. Man. The same tile's the other way. Same tile's the other way. Went left and then ended to the front. Stay front and end left. Move left to the birds. So if we go this guy and go 1, 2... Oh. Sometimes it's a little bit finicky. Maybe I'm moving too quickly. 1. You, that's 12 o'clock. Yeah, this guy. 2. Left towards the pit. We get this guy. Then we get an eye. Oh, how did I not notice that? You're right. Because then you get... it'd have to be this one. And then this one. And then... I guess we'll say this one. You're right. How did I not notice that? You're right. Yeah. I didn't even see this path. Or I mean, I saw it, but I just didn't consider it. Why did I not consider that? Yeah. Because there were a few points where we started here and I was like... going up this way. I was like going up this way. I was like going all the wrong ways. Yeah, it's like I was tickling that solution, but I completely blinded it. Thank you for pointing that out, White, as well as Inner Voices. Thank you both for pointing that out to me, because yeah, I completely like just went right on past it. It's like I didn't even look at. I looked here once and then yeah, I just didn't consider. I really should have. I should have considered that more. Thank you both. Let's do the big one next. There's still a concern that we're going to write ourselves into a corner here, but there's a few things to consider. So we got to start with a U again, which means, well, we could start from the outside. In fact, I would prefer to start from the outside if possible. So U followed by I. We have one of those. Followed by a pelican. There's a few options. What else? Pelican and then 2 eyes. Okay, well, the choice would be this one then. Oh. There's a few different eyes. Followed by a crouching person, that one. Followed by a U. Ooh, that's a... Oh, wait. Crouching person. There's a U diagonal. What about that one? There we go, yeah. That might just be our salvation. Crouching person. You. Pelican. Alright, that's a pretty nifty one. New challenges. That means it's 1 a.m. Central Standard Time, which means I do this. It's like 500, yeah, 500 anime shards. Anime shards. Yeah, it's hard to describe it over text, but yeah. Yeah, thank you again for pointing that out. If things can coexist, yeah. I'm tempted to see like how far this would launch me, but I think it would just kill me. What if there was a meme where the path that it launched you to wasn't backed by a wall? So there was like the question of depth perception where it's like, do I solve all of them? Like if you solve all the puzzles, it punishes you by killing you. So you like have to leave one out. Wouldn't that be some shit? All right, so as far as the peoples, yeah, exactly. It just like fucking murders you or something like that. Wouldn't that just be wild? It's like, overthinking the solution, did you? We'll show you. So there's this guy, Pelican. All right, so we would do this. We have a few Pelican options, and followed by a crouched person. They both lead to crouched peoples. And then another Pelican, then another crouched people. I think we might have it. Maybe. Hold on. So, Pelican. Crouched people. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, the one you guys pointed to me was like the linchpin in all this. Once we got that sorted out, the rest of it kind of fell into place. Thank you, and thank you again to both of you guys for the assistance. That was very much appreciated. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's like, oh, wouldn't that just be awful? That'd be like the game being like hard mode or like troll mode at least. Just the game wanting to be silly. So let's poke around a little bit. I'm always looking for more lore. There was one lore that we couldn't see, although we might have gotten it since. Because it was behind a door that was sneakily hidden. That's where we just came from? Yes. If you didn't first, it was a group effort, man. We all got through it together. It's like we all have. It's like I've got one hand on one part of the keyboard. You guys got one hand on the other part of the keyboard. It's like we're going all in, hands in on this one. Oh Jesus! Did I just kill somebody? He was like trapped. He was like, "Let me out!" And I was like, "I'll help you." Then I fucking burned him to death. Okay, his flame's never going out, by the way. Does it hurt me? Every video game, it's like, what if I stand in the fire pit? Do I take damage or not? Fire damage or nah? I keep looking to see if it's gonna get back up and try to murder me. Yeah, that's all. There's also that. It's like, you know, a lot of it probably was luck with just the fact that like we chose solutions and it's like, yeah, this looks good, but I didn't like plan things out long term very well because we just kind of were like, well, we'll try this and have this be the solution, but we'll see if it screws us over. I was trying to like pick solutions that were close together. That way, like future solutions could be like further away. So that part was a conscious choice, but yeah, there was definitely a flying by the seat of my pants sense. Multiply, yeah, it can be. I think for that one though, it was a good rhythm you guys had with offering hints and ideas, kind of as I was going through it. Because yeah, if like, you know, if there was like this would be a great problem to have, obviously, but if there were like 100 people here in the chat and everyone was talking at once, and yeah, it'd be hard to follow. There's that burning, guys. I was looking to see if there's any other paths we've missed. We saw what is obviously the place to go, but I always like to see if there's a wrong way to go first. I like going the wrong way because wrong ways lead to like optional things. Like this little guy. Look at that little guy. Look at him go. And more importantly, lore. But I think this is where we be. Oh, creeping death. Ah! At least I'll resurrect at the Black Pyramid, which narrows it down. I want it. It's right there. I can see it. I can practically taste it. Oh, it's a labyrinth. How labyrinthine. Let's go back then. I want to see if there's anything else in the intro to the labyrinth. Oh, I wish we had a map so that way we could like make notes of where we've been and have not been. That was a noise. Did I just kill the zombies? Wrote the grid up, paper. Oh yeah, that's pretty smart too, because then you could solve it on paper first. See how things looked and kind of map it out ahead of time versus like investing a bunch of time to solving it live. Twitch plays Pokemon? Yeah, that's exactly it, yep. That's exactly it. That's a good example of like too many cooks in the kitchen. Wish we could just climb over the rubble and just solve it that way. Wouldn't that be some shit? Yeah, it was like some kind of flash, like a lightning or something. Some kind of lightning. Thunderbolts and lightning. Very, very frightening me. Oh, hey, that's kind of cool. It killed him dead, which is good. We've exacted our creeping revenge. Yeah, just climb the walls, man. So speaking of drawing things with a map, I'm guessing I have to go into the middle of the labyrinth, right? Or just get to the other side, maybe? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's like more or less what we're to do. So the left path, I think, leads to a dead end, but maybe leads to lower. The right path also kind of looks like it leads to a dead end, though. Right? It looks like it just kind of ends right there where my cursor is. Maybe there's another opening somewhere. Like, once you get into it. Maybe there's, like, sneaky openings. Yeah, maybe there's buttons. That's a good point, too. Well, I don't want to dwell too much. But I do want to dwell a little bit. I wish there was, like, a second person who could watch me from above. Like, a second perspective. To like, give helpful tidbits as we poke around. Can you imagine? Picture the angels, pale and nauseous at the sight. It ripped its own name out of itself. It ate its name, still wriggling, its sight of them all. No one had ever done that before. It smiled with its identity still dribbling down its chin. It is audacity incarnate. No name, no appellation, no program override. None can command it, but a clever sweetling Solomon tricked it. It waits in its tiny prison. How much longer, it asks. It's like in a video game, you know how when you have like your character name above your name, it's like he just reached up, you know, fourth wall Deadpool style, just reached up, grabbed it, and ate it. This is mine now. This goes into my tummy. Aha, you're correct, Mr. White Flare. Bam, there we go, baby. Navigate. We have explored it, now we navigate it. Oh boy. It's just a maze. ... ing. Ah. Oh boy. This is gonna be spicy. Alright, well, hope everyone's nice and comfy. This is something. Wait, my... Oh, what's that noise? I'm scared. Oh. Okay, there's nothing to interact with there. What did I do? I don't know. I pressed a button. Oh, he died! No, he didn't. He was like falling down. I got excited. Okay, so he doesn't chase you forever. It's a brick right here. But it does nothing. Ah. Oh. Murder. Fear of God has been struck into him. The fear of Amun. Oh, it's things that, oh, okay. I was like, I feel like I'm clicking something that I either shouldn't be clicking or something else. All right, so there's this guy. I think that's good. Hard to say. This hits 2 walls, don't it? Actually, here, yeah, let's watch the magic happen. That's pretty fucking wild, dude. This is clearly a puzzle of... You don't... It's not just like you hit every button once and you're good. It's like some buttons you want to hit, some buttons you don't want to hit. Oh boy. I hope my shitty little hobbit brain is functional enough. That's all I'm after. I'm not looking for big brain plays. I'm looking for functional brain plays. That's where I came from. Yeah, that's where we came from. I think that's more or less a checkpoint to say like, all right, you've made it this far. So we probably won't end up in a situation where a switch that I hit 3 hours ago is going to come back to fuck me over. So we moved U by itself, which is this. No. Yeah, U by itself. Maybe I hit this again then. There we go, baby. I can also reach through... I think I'll hit that one if we wanted to. Just hit them randomly. Yeah, that's kind of what it comes down to, right? Yeah, the double. Yeah, that was exactly it. Whoop. Oh, I wanted to be a cool action guy and do the action roll. No action rolls allowed. Action rolls forbidden. Now this we can deal with. This is something where it's like a timing puzzle. I don't need a big brain, I just need a functional brain, like we were saying earlier. Oh, I think this one's broke. I like that they like charge up first to get a heads up. Bam! There's no bad guys to kill, but bam! There we go. Ooh. Cobra Cow, okay. I wish I knew the lyrics to Creeping Death by you know, just offhand. That way I could start quoting it every time I see one of these big boys with their 5 million HP and their 9 quadrillion attack power. Yeah, exactly. It's either a lot of darts or it's like a series of recycled darts. Over and over forever. Excuse me. Now here's U by itself again. That makes me a little nervous. We'll see if that will come back to bite part of my booty. Nope. We'll just let him do its thing. He's just doing his thing. He's just shambling about. He's just vibing. I don't have to interrupt him. Just give him some distance. Let him do his thing. Must be a bored, tiring existence to just walk on a square forever, you know? Chain blow darts. There we go. Yeah. Pump action blow darts. Actually, I guess like it's kind of a pump action with normal blow darts, right? Like it's like you pump them with your lungs. So we've hit that switch now. Again, I don't really know if I'm... Actually, hold on. What switch was that? The first one was U. This one was Monkey Tail? Monkey Tail, yeah. Hope you guys appreciate my highly intellectual labeling of these things. These symbols. He seems like a slightly bigger Creeping Death. But they can be killed with the power of lightning and the power of God and anime on your side. So there's a, maybe you become creepier death, which then precludes the existence of creepiest death. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Those bandages look nice and flammable. Did we fuck him up? Oh, get fucked! Yeah, that's satisfying. Actually, wait. Is there more to explore? We did That's where we came from, right? I think that's all of them, yeah. Ooh. New anima well, that's exciting. New anime well. Okay, hold on. Before we commit to that way. Fear of Thor, yeah, man. Dude, we got the hammer. Whoa. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Yeah, no, you get fucked. And then he's like got the glowy eyes. And he deletes my, he like divides by 0 and like uninstalls the game or something. Oh my. Okay, I stepped on that one, but it didn't do the fear of God thing. This one we just gotta go fast. No pussyfooting. Maybe some pussyfooting. I see the eyes. Yep. Oh, I could have got it. He's lumbering close. Yeet. Hello, my name is Alex. I'm a 31-year-old man and I scream like a girl when I play video games. I hope that did a thing. It did a thing. Dead! Get fucked! Everyone's like, hello, Alex. We've known for years that you're a scared little man. Oh, Jesus. That's the Minotaur in the center of the labyrinth. Well, that was a cool little animation there. Ooh. Pretty. Oh my. Oh boy. We got some lads to deal with then, don't we? Let me guess. You have like a million billion hit points. And you're here to fuck bitches and kill Alex. And you're all out of bitches. Is that, did I get that kind of correct? Desiccated Colossus, 5 million hit, okay, really? Alright, so I hit a thing. Oh. I'm in danger. Oh boy. It's W key. Woo! Alright, so we can pull the ringer on him. So we need to like, okay, let's hit this eyeball switch. We need to like open a path for this energy source. There we go, that's closer. Whoop, no you don't. No, you fucking don't. Then it needs this one. Okay, so it's gonna be ring around the rosy for a couple of hours. Yeah, then we lead them to that, and that fucking shits his pants off. He shits his pants with such velocity that they get removed entirely. So we need a monkey tail. Anybody got a monkey tail? Anyone in the chat got any monkey tails? Monkey tail and a U. Oh, perfect. Gamer? Almost. We need a U by itself, and then I think an I. This one's probably gonna be exhausting. Why did I do that? I'm an idiot. That's okay. Let's just grab our thing. I always think like, oh, cool. It'll be helpful to like go fast. I and you makes we. Oh crap! It shut the first one off though, didn't it? Heck. What if I hit this one? Thanks for like walking slow, by the way. Thanks for being a bro about this. I know this is very slow and arduous for you. Okay, that gives us a little bit of time. Some monkey tail. Monkey tail and this thing. Oh, you're not supposed to be smart. We almost got it. I think we're at the last one, aren't we? Whoop. Shit. I liked it when he was going the other way. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Can I just go underneath this or will it fuck my booty? Okay, it just opened. Oh, okay, it just... Okay, I see. I was thinking we had to, like, use the laser to shit his pants. But the fear of God will do it, too. The lightning of the elders. Can I teabag his corpse? Yeah, get fucked, you stupid nerd. Alright, just had to do that real quick. Just pee on his corpse a little bit, you know. Boop. Nothing weird. Just boop his corpse real quick. Boop him on the nose. The strange room. Well, this is all pretty strange, but yes. Oh my. Oh my. This is third age technology. Now don't tell me I'm inadvertently releasing this fucking monster, am I? Investigate, but don't free him. I know, man. That's what I'm worried about. I don't want it to be, I want to, like, keep him sealed. Oh, I see. Yeah. So one of the 4 pillars, the, like, inner barriers has been disrupted. Now, I could be a dingus and open this like a doofus. Don't open it. Don't do it. You know what it is, Alex, me, the protagonist. Don't. Nope. I touched it and I got uninstalled. I just got deleted by the game. I touched it. And now I'm inside of its realm. Could've like hit it with the hammer. Actually, no, that would've been dumb. Yeah, it's like, oh man. Oh, that's
Local
cool.
bounty detected. Initiating.
This one is the prayer and the program. In the name of the immaculate machine. This one contains the hypnosis named below. This one is unworthy for the privilege of the glorious burden. This one maintains the enfeebling aura. The prisoner's strength is reduced to 1/1000.
By the biter bit. By the bitter bites, Solomon. Is that you? Smiling Magus, have you come to gloat? Age skipper, lie tongue. You stole greatness from the cosmos as the raven stole the sun from the sky. No. You are not Solomon. Neither Jinn, cherub, nor shaitan. A mud doll. You have a mere sulphur breath upon you. Poor wretch. He is ashes where once he was fire.
Said his strength was reduced to 1,000th.
This one detects foreign bodies in the cell, initiating the expulsion process. Praise be the machine.
Cease your babble, automaton. A curse on this chattering prison. It saps my might. But even a fraction of myself makes the gods tremble. Once I am free of this place, my power will be 1,000-fold. I am the Jinn of this cell. Your wish is my command, and you will wish for my freedom now.
Okay. So we gotta fight this guy. Let's bring my little buddy. We haven't done combat in a while. Hope I remember how to play this video game. How many hit points does he have? Oh, we'll look in a second. Got a fire buddy. An ember thing. Emberling.
The dream matter is damaged, but this one provides.
It's interesting hearing this third age technology, like the voice that it has and whatnot. It's like this like third age interface. It's fascinating. Oh, that's how you're supposed to survive that attack.
Step into the healing light.
Oh, healing light, thank you. That's very nice.
The dream structure is destroyed.
So this is the prison in which he is held. I like how Flame Buddy's still over there, by the way.
The angry earth growls for your blood.
And he's using filth, it seems. That black sludge. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, he's just using... Oh, he's using all 4 elements, right. Earth, all that jazz. Yeah, I got you. Haven't taken a lot of damage ourselves yet, because he's mostly focusing on our buddy. He's got a lot of hit points, 103,000. Oh, shit. I'm stuck. There we go. So he's doing more stuff. I need to look for... Oh, that hurts to touch. Oh, this guy's right.
Things bend to my
The
will.
dream matter is damaged, but this one provides.
These guys are not doing me any favors. Here we go. Ooh, just in the nick of time.
Don't run. Do you think your legs are faster than agony's impulse?
Yeah, kinda.
The green structure is destroyed.
We're hanging in there so far. Something tells me the worst is yet to come. We're like slightly over-leveled for this quest, according to his level, but it's far from easy, obviously. Ooh. Yeah, getting stuck sucks. So don't get stuck. That's the moral of the mission. It's almost, he's halfway dead. I took a pretty big hit there. Yeah, I need to watch for that, where he grabs you like that.
Lightning, but I gave it thunder.
The tricky thing is that there's not much conveyance when that happens. You just kind of have to like be watching for it. So I need to watch for this when that'll become available. Just keep moving. Just keep on moving.
Sky's ire casts you into the abyss.
Oof.
Let the
Dead?
abyss
Yes,
take
dead.
you.
Okay. Not sure. Oh, I think you hide behind the rock. Do I pick up where I left off, though? No. We just reset all of his damage. But I didn't lose any anima.
When you wish for
Yeah, I think you
death,
used the rocks to, like, block the gust. So now we kind of know what attacks to watch for. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to get it first try, so that's okay. Or maybe we'd get pushed into the right. Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah. Yeah, one of those two would probably
Just as
work.
the makers made this one creates.
Those guys do a surprising amount of damage. Those emberlings.
This one restores. Step into the healing light.
Well, thank you.
The green structure is destroyed.
Hard to wish for. Yeah, it's like at least give me a chance, right? Give me a chance to give that which you seek. So he's gonna do that. Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna do that thing which gets you stuck, and I don't know of a way to get out of it. Maybe a purge effect might work, but I didn't think to try that. It's a good thing this chasm weakens his power by a significant amount, because yeah, I can't imagine fighting this guy at full power. It's still following you. Yeah, so you gotta be really observant for that one. It's like you have to be just far enough away, that way you don't just get auto hit with it, like I did earlier.
All things bend to my will.
Oh shit.
Just as the makers made this one creates.
Nothing's available yet. Looking for the jump pads to become available. Oh, there it is.
Run, mud doll, run. Do you think your legs are faster than agony's impulse?
Get a little bit of heals before it dies. Just in time for full health. Okay, here's the part I think where we died previously. Some lucky crits on that one. There he is.
Dirt. I am the earth.
Alright, so watching for his bullshit, you get stuck move. Yeah, that's what got me last time, and it was pretty gnarly.
Look out below.
Because he hit me with one of those, and it was like instant 300 health left. Let's watch when he does that storm attack. Yeah, I like the idea of like being buff. Ooh, being like knocked into the rocks as a means of protection.
I smite you.
So we need to watch for when, like, and also notice like the direction in which it's flowing, the winds.
Where do you go, thing of dirt, when the sky hates
I think if I stand right here. Okay, cool. So that's how we get around that. His rocks are his undoing. Oh god. No, don't jump yet. Ouch. Oh, these things. These Emberlings are making me not happy. They're making me the opposite. Oh, it's supposed to run button, no wonder. It's like, why can't I use that move? There we go. Ah, there we go.
Run, mud doll, run.
Took a little bit more damage that time.
Faster than agony's impulse.
Okay, so we didn't quite get all the health back, but that's okay. We got a good bit back. Yeah, our flame buddy is back there still. So there's more things to watch for. I am Earth, so that probably means he's gonna do more of the little, that one grabby move. That one right there, yep, that's the one. It's like he was listening. It's like he was listening in. He's stream sniping me. He's listening to my chat. More big old Rockies. Whoop. Try to keep my distance.
I smite you.
Smite you? Maybe smile maybe instead? Just replace one letter in that word. You're probably gonna do your bullshit win thing, weren't you? Let's see at health-wise winner, but I'm not really paying attention to his health. I'm just like going heads down, just like doing damage.
Go, thing of dirt,
Oh, here we go.
when the sky hates you.
Does it work? Okay, we're good. Yeah. I'm just going heads down damage, just, you know, hoping to like put everything I got into taking this guy down. And, you know, when he dies, then he's dead. When he dies, he dies. Oh, there he is. There's the jump. I'm still a bit on fire. It's fine. Still a little bit on fire, Stan. Oh, shit. You're still, like, doing shit. Dude, Fire Homie is being a goddamn boss right now with how much he's tanking. I'm so proud of Living Flame. Oh, God, what's that? Oh, it's just him targeting something. Okay, cool. Alright, so we're doing pretty good damage-wise. That was a lot of damage just then. That was a sick crit. 90%. We're getting there, baby. He's probably gonna do a thing that will have me jump. It's right behind me. Oh shit, don't have that already yet. 1 second, and there we go. Come back down. Let's fucking do this thing. You were the Earth. You're a fucking nerd, is what you are. Good one, Alex. About half health. Ooh, that could have been bad if that would have got me. Oh shit. No, okay. I think that did have a thingy. It's a bit of an inconvenient spot for it, but it's okay. I don't like being backed in a corner though, so we have to keep mobile.
Where do you go, thing of dirt, when the sky
They like to call me Thing of Dirt.
hates
It's
you?
like, I don't know, I guess we walk of the earth, I guess. It's like I'm more of a thing of water, really, if we're talking about humans. Humans. We're definitely more water than we... I mean, we're a carbon-based life form, though, so maybe that's why. Oh, shit, that's not good. There we go, yeah. Look at him, look at him. He's much more exciting. Living Flame has definitely been my saving grace with this build, honestly, but with this particular fight.
What?
Is it time to leave?
No. There is no escape. You must remain here so that I may be free. You cannot have them. No one has command over me. No god, no demon. I am.
Yeah, carbon base,
Unbound.
exactly. Yeah, maybe that's why he means
Prison
it.
cannot keep me forever.
I was thinking just because we have a lot of water
You laughing in hell with Solomon.
for humans specifically. Oh, he teleported us.
Expulsion process is complete. Ready to the immaculate machine.
Are we good? I mean, we didn't kill him though. He still had health left. Maybe you're not really supposed to kill him necessarily. Alright, so there's a bunch of lore to get. Also, I never turned in my previous quest. Our locator went a little bit squiffy. We were at the Black Pyramid, and now we were nowhere earlier. Also, we got a... I can't join the general chat anymore. How do I go back to the general chat? Because I just want to see what the thing was. What the heck? What's going on? There we go. I got a black sweater, a turtleneck sweater. Made from clay. Oh, interesting. Due to like, yeah, kind of old-timey nomenclature. I gotcha. A little human walks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hits you with the face with a sledgehammer. I mean, I guess that's what King Solomon kind of did to him. You know, the way that he was able to trick him in some way. Yeah, how he first thought we were Solomon. Yeah, that occurred to me too. It's like, if the Secret Worlders were like some kind of descendant of King Solomon, or if he himself was a Secret Worlder or something. Because he's definitely like a special character. A special dude in some way. Yeah, we didn't quite get the full heal. Yeah, because you have to get there pretty quickly, like when it opens up. Life was breathed into the adult. Right, yeah, so that's why they like call us like, yes, dirt. Like those from the dirt. Let's get some lore. That does sound familiar. I feel like that's a like mythology thing I might have heard at one point. Breach detected, and they call the nameless. To the voice in the cell directly. Sibling, hear us. Sibling. I wonder if that's... If like these are channeling the djinn. The enfeeblement aura. Do not let it out. The sounds must answer it forever. So we gotta fix the pillar. The dungeon's guardian, it says. Freed from their fetters, the djinn returned to a very different world. Their beloved Gaia fouled, bleeding and choking on global strife. The djinn never wished for this. They looked upon the eldritch forces that freed them, and once again they broke a promise. No more would they fight wars other than their own, against the humans and the dreaming ones that threaten life itself. I can't say I blame them for having something against humans, and yeah, the dreaming ones threatening life itself, I think that would be referring to the filth specifically. Right, yeah, he knew that we were working with Amir. So the prison has been resealed. And that means we're good with the way things are right now. So yeah, so it's presumed then, yeah, the earthquakes that were happening above knocked this thing down. I'm impressed that despite this dude being trapped, he was still able to, maybe it was him, I mean, I'm assuming it was him, or something influenced the Otanists and other, well, I guess specifically, yeah, the Otanists, to try to, like, influence this chamber remotely, you know, from very far away. And honestly, it was apparently working. Like, if this would have crumbled more, then yeah, it would have broken free for sure. Yeah, go back and kill him now. Yeah, I wish I could, honestly. This Unbound thing is the type of piece that no player wants on the game board. It's the one thing that all enemies can agree on. Yeah, too powerful even for the powerful. Too chaotic for the insane. No one can make use of it. No one wants to rub that lamp. Yeah, mad cultists, tentacle gods. No one wants to fuck with this dude. We're all in agreement to leave that thing out of play. In this round, no one wins. So no one loses. The game plays on. So we got a ripped ancient fabric, a trophy taken from the field, and we could put it in a museum. Cool. It'd be a waste to use this year. Yes, I agree. So we've got some museum items that we'll need to add into our collections for sure. And then there's an Agartha portal right here. So I'm guessing that's the end, because that was quite the boss battle. Reminds me a lot of the dungeon boss battles where they're very involved and have multiple phases. But the fact that it had healing included with the dungeon, with the boss fight itself was nice. Hey Jen, what's up, friend? Thank you for that host We are doing well. That actually puts us to 100 extra life points, which means I need to do an extra life dono. It still says kill this dungeon's guardian, by the way. It's like there's no guardians here, man. All right, so that's it for that one, and I think that's it for. Oh wait, I have to combine things down in order to claim our rewards that we just got. But yeah, I think that's it for that quest. That whole line of quests. That was really freaking cool, and I'm glad we were able to do that. Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you again to Inner Voices and White Flare for helping out with several of those puzzles that we were in. And a few days ago, I think it was Jimmy that pointed out that the first quest in that line was like definitely worth doing, because I was kind of skeptical. I was like, I don't know if I want to like jump into this, but I'm grateful to Jimmy for pointing out to me that that was very much worth doing. So it was very, very good, and I loved every bit of it. Let's go ahead and power up some things. We have a lot of things to combine into, so our inventory is filling up quite quickly. Level 16, very good. Oh, my pleasure, my pleasure. No, thank you again all for being here. Truth be told, we're probably going to wrap up pretty soon. It's almost 2 a.m. actually, and of course, we have work in the morning, so I can't go super crazy. There's still more inventorying to be done, inventory management and such. Leveling up various pieces of equipment with a bunch of the lore or the equipment, just the extra stuff we found. So, powering up our goods, making our numbers more numbersy. Get this one up. Oh, that's going to bring it to max level, which is good. Which means then that we start leveling this one up. Wasn't there another waste one? There is. So if we just need one more... Actually, we could probably do... No, it's not. There's no rush. We just do this. The dice friends. There we go. Because, yeah, once we get this one leveled up to 20, we'll be able to merge these two. And then... That'll give us a new blue one. If we get that blue one level up to 25, we'll be able to merge it with this one to get like the next level. So it's kind of like a series of levels. Actually, we can do this. Well, that might be a wasted experience, but nah, it should be fine. So when that happens, we do this. This is the basis. We fuse with this guy. Gives us a 3-star blue. There we go. So we gotta get that to 25, merge it with this guy, then we can get a stronger version of it. It's kind of a process, but it is a good one though. Yeah, exactly. I'm 100% agreed, Inner Voices. It's like, man, it was such a cool series of missions, and yeah, the knee-jerk reaction is like, oh, what's next? How can I do more? And it's like, well, there's not a ton of those. Those issues are very, very involved, but man, they're so freaking cool though. That one, Train to Cairo, is great. Tyler Freeborn, which I'll be doing once we finish up the main Egypt stuff, which will probably happen next time, will be very, very good. Because I've done the Tyler Freeborn stuff before, but it's been a long time. So I look forward to it deeply. It shall be a good time for all. So let's see. Crit power rating. So both of those. Actually, we'll just put all 3 of these into a crit power rating talisman. I know I have one somewhere. Crit power rating. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, not fusion. Whoops, wrong one. From 6 to 9. Nice. I think that's all the inventorying that we have to do. Inventory management-ing. Now we have... Actually, maybe I should do this while I'm live as well. Collect our bonus. There we go. I need to use some skill points. So a little bit more inventorying. I lied when I said that was it. We're almost done with this one, being max level, which would be good. There's these two, so we get this guy, boink, and then this guy, boink. Cool. So nothing really like significant gained. Yeah, let's do that really quick. Let's go to London then, to London town, and which would be the middle one. Yes, go to London and then go to the museum to drop off several of these items that we've been kind of lugging along for a long time. I don't recall how to get to the museum. I think it should be pretty obvious. And I think I've seen it once before. I think I might have visited it with my old character years ago. But I've never actually like done anything with it. Also, I'm pretty sure we have multiple. We have like duplicates of one museum of the occult object. Oh, time to take a drink. Thank you. Yes, getting thirsty. Thank you for the hydrate, whale, or white flare. Yeah, because I missed it earlier. Let's take a look at the mappy. Temple Hall. The dark side. That's right. Yeah. I'm hoping I'll know it when I see it. Yeah, I keep doing that. Yeah, I have a regular whose name is Whale of a God, and I'll just call him Whale. So I see the word, a word that begins with WH, and I go like, oh, I know what that is, or who that is. Maybe we don't have a obvious destination for this museum. I think we have to go to the Temple Hall, don't we? It does though, yeah, so it's like, you would think that would be enough to distinguish my dumb little hobbit brain. It's not Occam's razor, that's where you can like change your appearance. I think I might have like walked up to this at one point previously, but I can't remember where it was. Pygmalion, yeah, lots of literary references, which is kind of fun. Burnt offerings. I feel like it's in the proper part of town though, because it wouldn't be in the like seedy parts. I want to say it's closer to the actual temple halls though. Huh. I guess I'm getting hungry. I thought that said sandwich. Oh, I like the TSW, the Sickle World 1. The one, the only. Does this lead to something? It do not. It is near the temple hall? Okay, cool. Yeah, in my brain I was like, maybe. Also, I couldn't remember how to get to the temple hall. There we go. Thank you for pointing that out in your voices. Yeah, because I was thinking, I know I've been there once before, but it's been a long time. And since I've don't really navigate to London very well, since I'm an Illuminati, I don't come here very often. It means that there's a lot that I'm unfamiliar with here. Hey, there's sandwiches. Tea party catering by appointment to HM the Queen. HM. Lots of morning light posters. Yeah, it's like always stuff to appreciate. Mocha Loco. Little piece of Casablanca in London. Eldwick. Roman Whale Records. That's cool. I think it's gonna be this way. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. Well, actually, we could take this way probably. It's the circle on the map. White circle on the map. Oh, it's right there. Okay, cool. It is labeled. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was gonna be like explicitly labeled or if it was gonna be like sneaky. Like, oh, you have to know where to go or know who to talk to. Gotta know someone from the inside. Also, lore for the Orochi. But that is in a place that I don't know how to get to, I do believe. Yeah, it's down here. We don't know how to get to it yet. Here we go. That's what we like to see, baby. Oh. I'll take that. The erudition signal. Preservation instinct. It belongs in a museum. Eliminate the mind palace. Will do. I would like to go to a museum like this in person, and of course non-COVID times, obviously. But a museum of the occult would be kind of cool. I am the sponsor of this particular instance. You're goddamn right we are. Hey, that's me. That's what I look like. I'm in a museum. I'm art. Smiley face. Can I like press a little button to get like a little voice recording? All right, so the things that I have they're like monster pieces, right? Well, this one was the thing I found on the ground. This is a monster piece, and this was from a boss.
Hello?
I can buy pedestals. Do I have to buy a pedestal?
Hey.
Oh wow, you get some cool shit once you like unlock enough stuff. Hey, what's up, Braxton, rather. Good to see you, my friend. We're actually, truth be told, I'll probably be wrapping up in a little bit just because it's getting kind of late. And we just completed a bunch of stuff. That's kind of cool. Here, let's look at the map here. So, extraordinary fun. It'd probably be the Cult of Aten for this one. The head we found was from New England. So yeah, let's go. Let's see. Where am I right now? You are here. We're probably right around here if this is the lobby. So let's go this way. Oops. Actually, no. I'll take that with me. Let me just take this map off the wall. Let's take it with me. There we go. Hope I don't have to buy pedestals. I mean, if I have to, it's fine, but they're just kind of expensive. Local legends. Whoa. That was cool. Yeah, for the one I found in New England. Part of the infamous Resurrection Joe.
Cheerio.
Would it be part of the draw? Would it be a local legend? It probably is. Probably a local legend. But he's also maybe reanimated. Let's try local legends first. Accurate is... Oh. First draft. Oh boy.
Hello?
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, anima shards. Oh, it costs these. Oh, shit, okay. So we use this. Or, wait, no. So I have to go over to it. And the confetti is cute. The grand opening. Okay, cool. So... yeah, the one about Jack. Modern Akab. What about Joe is what I'm looking for. What's his full name? Resurrection Joe. We have one pedestal. Oh, we got bonus. The Akab Nymph. It seems like these are just regular monsters, right? These are not the folklore I was hoping it would be. Yeah, I think these are just monsters. Boogeyman. Wait, well, maybe? No, that wouldn't be it. That wouldn't be it. That'd be something else. That's cool, though, yeah. So you can't even install it first. Ooh, boy. I guess I could, like, store this in the bank if nothing else, couldn't I? These items in the bank. Because, yeah, we've done the achievements, but we haven't found any of the pieces. So, like, I could put the pedestal down, but because I haven't found any pieces of the wisps, I would have nothing to place. If I'm understanding this correctly. Oh, it's like an upgrade. Oh, okay. So the purple ones, well, it's level 1. It says level 1. So could I place the pedestal down and still build the statue, even though I don't have any, like, wisp items? This exhibit. As I was thinking, you had to collect items for each like station or each monster that you would find, that kind of thing. Mnemonic technologies. The Wendigo. Yes, like a bunch of these we have like available. Local legends. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, that needs like the like fancy one. Okay. So what if I did this? We'll use this as an example, as a as a test. So if I say yes. Okay, cool. So it creates it. Cool. Okay. So we don't have to collect things for this one necessarily. But there might be stuff to upgrade it. There we go. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So it's like, well, for this one I would need another thingy. And I don't have a crazy amount of anima shards. And yeah, those are kind of expensive. So how's about this? Let's find where this would actually go. Maybe it'll be the reanimator then. Oh. Oh, we have to buy another one. Okay, that's fine. Yes. Yay! Confetti. Looking for animated Joe. Reanimated Joe. Shambling bear. I still feel like I'm in the wrong place. These are just monsters. What zombies? I'm looking for one that's like named people, I think. The Ripper is a named person. Well, actually no, I think that is a monster type in the game. Scarecrows, those are monster types. Wait, Zombie Hulk, I'm kind of curious. The infamous Resurrection Joe. I guess I don't know what to do with this. Maybe it's an upgrade to a basic monster. Maybe Joe doesn't have his own. Yeah. There was something about, if we go all the way back. There was something like with more general overworld stuff. Yeah, global oddities. Maybe it's an oddity? Maybe? Let's go into oddities. Curios and oddities. We have to open it. Well, pray tell, how much would that be? Where the dude went. There he is. What did it say I would need? Oh. That's kind of expensive too, man. I don't know. I'm not made of money here, man. I'm not made of anima shards. I'm not made of anime. What about global? Strains of the Filth. Guardians and Automatons. Children of Hell. I don't think that would be it either. I don't think it would be of the Filth. I guess it could be. I don't know. Do I want to spend a bunch of anima? Maybe I should just like work on this later. Because I have no idea. I've never done any of this before. This is my first time ever going into the museum stuff. And I want to offload a bunch of stuff because it's clogging up my inventory. Maybe I should like do some research offline just because this is clearly much more involved than I ever would have expected. Yeah. Well, yeah, the first thing was from was something I found in the New England part of the game. It's so expensive. Yeah, maybe I just shouldn't fuck with it, but like I guess I could just store these in the bank for now. Do I have access to the bank here? I probably don't, do I? No, I don't. They're just all vendors. Oh, there's specific. Oh, I see. So New England museum vendor. Summons the Wisp Pet. That's kind of cool. So you get cool stuff for sure. Get like cool shirts and stuff. Yeah, you can get some pretty neat things then. But yeah, it's kind of expensive though. Yeah, I might just go back to that just so I can like store these things away. Maybe I don't want to fuck with this then. I was really excited. Oh wait, there's some more there. I was really excited because I was like, oh cool, I get to do this stuff. But yeah, if I know it's endgame, it's like, yeah, maybe this is a bit much then. Building mausoleums to history. The British Museum down in the Temple Courts. A department of that institution, the British Museum of the Occult. The doors always seem locked. The exhibits always seem closed to the general public. Except not to me, because we can just waltz on in. But yeah, let's go to the post office, store these things in, and just, yeah, we'll... Maybe, like, much later, once we're, like, we have much better equipment and we're, like, swimming in anima shards and we're just the coolest kid on campus, then maybe we can, like, work more on this. Yeah, like, it can be fun, because, yeah, you can get some really cool cosmetic stuff, clearly. At least what we saw there, because there was, like, if you unlock the right, what do you call them? The right, like, what's the word? The right, not displays, exhibits. If you unlock the right exhibits and have enough marks of favor, enough anima shards, yeah, you can unlock some really cool stuff with that, which is nice. Not here. Okay, so it's something. Okay, it's a different place. There's a bank nearby as well. Oh, right. I remember seeing the bank too. Where was it? Here, let me just ride my motorcycle around. Actually, I'm riding on the streets, which is pretty normal. It would probably be labeled, wouldn't it? Pangea's for buying stuff. Oh, there we go. There's also one apparently right in the middle there. Oh, okay, so I could have just gone there. That's fine. Okay, let me just ride my motorcycle on top of these things. Every time I drive by here, there's like lore here, but it's, yeah, underneath, and I have no idea how to get to it. Despite trying a bunch, it is a mystery. There's Pangea, where you can buy, like, normie clothes. Or at least you could in the old version. I couldn't find a way to buy normal clothes in this game, in this version of the game. Oh, I can't ride my motorcycle in here? Aw, ain't that some bullshit. Alright, here we go. My Poisonal Bank. And of course I could expand the size of these things if I ever desired to do so. Oops. Okay. And the rest of it's fine. These things I was thinking about storing, but now it's fine. I mean, it's worth hanging on to, I think. The rest of it should be good. Alright, friends. I'm gonna return to Agartha. And then, and then I'll probably just put I'm just gonna park myself over by Egypt. And then we'll end for the night just because it is getting quite late.